Miss Ava Freeman, thank you very much there. Great national anthem, great day to be an American, and a great day to be here at Trabuco Hills High School, because that means only one thing. You are here for the Division I Prelims. This is one of the more elite sections and one of the bigger, more competitive elimination rounds in the United States of America. Some of the best athletes in California are right here in this stadium, some even outside the stadium, discus and shot put, and we are ready for a show to be put on by this great talent. If you're looking for live results, you want to go on to Finish Results app. You will get them all right there with you. Screenshot it, send it out, social media, that stuff, and make sure you let everybody know that you were here at the Division I Prelims. So as we get ready to get going here, remind all of you that if you have family members or friends that couldn't make it here today, they can go on to HD Runners, go on to YouTube, do some scrolling here and there. You're going to find live streaming here of this divisional prelim round. As we get going here, we got our first heat. 5 sections altogether, 5 heats altogether. Heat winner will automatically advance on to next weekend's divisional finals. And then the next 4 fastest times. So you do need to keep track of those second place and sometimes third place marks, as those athletes and teams in this case will also qualify. Ready to go here in Heat 1. We got Summit. In Heat 3, Rancho Cucamonga. In Lane 4, Santiago. In Lane 5, currently ranked number 13 in California, Vista Marietta. In Lane 6, currently ranked number 8 in California, the Huskies of Chino Hills. In Lane 7, the Barons of Fountain Valley. In 8, and Lucerna. So this will be Heat 1. The winner of this heat will automatically reserve a lane for next week.
It literally has your name all over it, see?
And the first of many guns here over the next 6 hours, and we're going to decide which 9 teams in this case will make their way, and that is Chino Hills getting after it here. Solid first leg and even a better handoff there. Vista Murrieta giving chase, but right now Chino Hills the favorite, your early leader as we go into our second exchange. And Vista closing that gap. Both teams trying to qualify here. Remember, heat winner automatically makes it second place, so you got to keep track of those times. And Ranch Cucamonga coming in from the inside, but Chino Hills, they're going to close this one out and hit Pay Dirt as your winners, 47-41. And 47-43, so just off their seasonal best. Vista Murrieta 48-15, Rancho at 48-73. Your winners and our first qualifiers on to next week, Chino Hills. As we move on to heat. And heat 2 here in lead 1, Rialto. In 2, Foothill. In 3, Murrieta Valley. In 4, Murrieta Mesa. In lead 5, ranked number 5 in California. They've gone under 47, your Jackrabbits of Long Beach Poly. In lane 6, they've gone under 48 already this year. That is Jordan. In lane 7, the Thunderbirds of Yucaipa. In 8, Cypress. And in lane 9, Paloma Valley. And Pauly already making up the stagger. Pauly right there in the middle of the track with the green and white over the black. On their outside, Jordan, also part of that Moore League. Moore League very well represented here this afternoon at the Division I prelims. And Pauly trying to play catch me if you can and trying to punch their ticket on to next week. That battle for second place there between Jordan and Cypress. And Jordan trying to close, but right now it is all Long Beach Poly. 47-12, just off their seasonal best of 46.95. Jordan 48-21, just off their best of 47.96. So a lot of these teams, all the seedings are based on what they ran at league finals, and thus far, we're 2 for 2, lane 5, earning that lane and making their way onward. And in heat 3, in lane 1, Patriot. In lane 2, San Jacinto. In lane 3, Camarillo. In lane 4, Etowanda. They've gone 48-24. In lane 5, 5, currently ranked number 3 in California. They've gone 46-62. Your young ladies from Martin Luther King. In lane 6, number 4 in California. They've gone 46-78. Long Beach Wilson. And lane 7, Warren. In 8, Highland. And lane 9, Sure. So pound for pound, these should be the 2 fastest teams of any heat here, with both squads going under 47 this season.
You ready, Long Beach Wilson?
Wilson and King in the middle of the track. Wilson in the maroon over gold. King in the all black. And Wilson putting the carrot out there. Everybody else now just trying to keep pace. And King trying to close ranks here on Wilson. It's going to be interesting. As we promised, as we advertised, we told you that would be close. We told you both have gone under 47, and they deliver as advertised. 46-82 for Wilson, 46-85 for King. Both times should make it easily moving on. Wilson, of course, getting the automatic bid there and winning that one. And now Wilson moves up. They're actually tied for King as number 3 in California now. So they were number 4. Now they tie King at 46-62. As we move into Heat 4, it only gets a little faster here. Beckman in lane 2. Beaumont, those Cougars out of Riverside County in lane 3. Saugus in lane 4. Roosevelt, currently number 9 in California. They'll be in lane 5. Quartz Hill, they'll be in lane 6. Carter in 7. Burroughs out of Burbank in 8. And Troy High School will occupy lane 9.
You take 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Here we go.
We're looking at Roosevelt. They are usually a steady staple here when it comes to the sprints in the finals. And Roosevelt, the orange over the navy blue, those Mustangs. Quartz Hill out there well right now. Quartz Hill's gone 47-58, and very much in the conversation for taking one of those spots on to next week. And Quartz Hill on that gold over blue. And Quartz Hill redesigned this year. And now Dakota Minor trying to close ranks here. But Curry of Quartz Hill, not to be denied. She's going to bring this one home. And they're going to be well under 48 seconds. Quartz Hill, your automatic qualifiers, 47-45. That'll move Quartz Hill up to 12th in the state. That's a seasonal best there for 47.45. And Roosevelt getting up to 48 seconds there. And making a strong campaign there to be one of those 9 finalists on the next week. And our 5th and final section here of the girls 4x100 relay. In lane 1, Anaheim. In 2, Los Alamitos. In 3, Redondo Union. In 4, Maricosta. In lane 5, currently number 6 in California. They've gone 47-10. Your Mustangs of Trabuco Hills. In lane 6, Lakewood. They've gone 47-61. In 7, Knight High School. In 8, San Clemente. And in lane 9, Sagerstown. 4 automatic qualifiers so far: Chino Hills, Long Beach Poly, Long Beach Wilson, and Quartz Hill.
Okay, time to figure out the whole flag. Only took me 5 races. Hey, you, Shelby, 1 through 5. I got 5 through 9. Got to watch out for that team in lane 5. They're kind of tricky. Do any of them double as hurdlers?
So Trabuco in the middle of the track there in that bright black over pink, but on their outside there, that is Lakewood. Lakewood putting together a fine season thus far, but it is Trabuco and Lakewood. And Sutherland taking that 3rd leg here for Trabuco, and now moving into the lead and giving it up to Pierce on anchor. It's going to be Trabuco and Lakewood. Maricosta now closing. Lakewood closing. But Trabuco Hills, they will defend their home turf and bring home the automatic qualifying 47-14. Lakewood 47-29. That's going to move Lakewood up to 10th in California. So right now, Trabuco Hills and Lakewood 1-2 there in Heat 5. Trabuco Hills reserving a lane for next week at Moore Park High School. It's 4x100 relay. King, Roosevelt, and Lakewood also under 48 seconds and looking very strong there in making a number. Going on to our boys, 5 heats.
All right, make it happen. Make it happen.
5 heats all together here for the boys. Same situation, same format here. We're going to have King in lane 2, Palmdale in 3, Vista Murrieta in 4, number 15 in California, Rancho Cucamonga in 5, Trabuco Hills in 6, Silverado in 7, Great Oak in 8, and Burroughs in 9. In the middle of the track there, Vista Murrieta, Rancho Cucamonga, Trabuco, and Silverado. Heat winner automatically qualifies, and keep track of those second place times. And some handoffs, having some issues there, but Trabuco Hills emerging out of the fray, and Rancho Cucamonga and Trabuco. And this is Sermons closing the deal here for Rancho Cucamonga, Rancho, Trabuco, Vista. And that'll be a seasonal best there from the Mustangs of Trabuco Hills, but your heat winners and automatic qualifiers, it's going to be your Cougars of Rancho Cucamonga, 41-96. And we go on to Heat 2 here. Elsinore in Lane 2, El Huntington Beach. The much improved Oilers, they're in Lane 3. Oak Hills in 4. Murrieta Mesa, ranked number 7 in California, 41-75. They'll be in Lane 5. In Lane 6, Redondo Union. Lane 7, Saugus. In 8, San Jacinto. And Lane 9, Summit. Redondo Union, they've gone 42-49.
Wait a minute. Is there no team in lane 8? There's no team in lane 8. All right, I'll stop looking for the team in lane 8 because there is no team in lane 8.
In the middle of the track there, Murrieta Mesa and Redondo, and the Redondo of all red, Murrieta Mesa. Looks like Elijah Green getting the baton there for the Rams of Mesa. They're in the green over the black. Right now, in the middle of the track. And that looks like Oak Hills. Oak Hills going to try to pull the upset here at a lane 4. Eisenhower chasing him down, but Oak Hills coming in off the radar, but no more. They are your heat winners, 42-24. They went in as the 3rd seed in that heat, but left as the number 1 seed as they now punch their ticket on to next week, 42-24. The young men from Oaks Hills, your winner. And we go into Heat 3. So far, Rancho Cucamonga, Oak Hills, automatic qualifiers. In lane Heat 3, Riverside Poly in 2, Loyola in 3, Paloma Valley, 41-89. They'll be in lane 4. In lane 5, currently number 4 in California, your young men, the Cowboys from Cajon. In lane 6, Quartz Hill, 7, Ayala. In 8, Cypress, and in lane 9, Chaffee.
How's it going?
Try yell at me. I'm real hard of hearing over here.
I'm learning new stuff about you every time I talk to you. Hey, Redondo Union, are you ready? Hey, coach. Coach Corona. He's not ready. This guy's not ready. Are you ready? Hey, we got to get his spikes fell out. Run about it, man. I got the red flag up. Okay, that's a false start or something. Can we fix this before we go, coach? All right. All right, track. Here we come, gentlemen.
So Cajon, they're going to be right there at Paloma Valley, but welcome to the postseason, and always a couple casualties along the way. But Cajon, what a great handoff. And Cajon, Quartz Hill trying to give chase. And Jaquan Smith, you're going to see him quite a couple more times this season. He's a veteran of this track and of this level. And Jaquan Smith making it look easy as he brings home his Cajon squad with the win, 41-83. Loyola, 43-34. So Cajon, once again, they make their way to the divisional finals. And Jaquan Smith, you'll see him later on in the 100 and the 200. And he was that anchor there, very impressive showing there from Cajon. In lane heat 4. In lane 2, Northwood. In 3, Downey. In 4, Yucaipa. In lane 5, they got 41.92 this year, Chino Hills. In lane 6, they've got 41.97 this season, Jordan. In lane 7, Maricosta. 8, Highland. And 9, Rialto.
Two, 3, 4, 5. I got 6, 7, 8, 9. Here we go.
In the middle of the track there, Yucaipa, Chino Hills, Jordan, and Maricosta. And coming into that second exchange, it is Jordan and Chino Hills. And we still see Jordan and Chino Hills side by side, mirrored images of each other. Chino Hills with one late surge at the end there, and they will bring home the victory here in Heat 4, 42-02 to Jordan's 42-08. Maricosta, 42-97.
You got 2 through 5, I got 6 through 9. Let's go Eastville, Roosevelt. Get that stick around, man. That's important.
And we'll go on to our final section here of the 4x100 relay. Lane 2, Altaloma. Lane 3, Long Beach Wilson. And 4, Oxnard. And lane 5, they are number 6 in California. They've gone 41.66 at the Mount Sac Relays. Long Beach Paul. In lane 6, Roosevelt. In 7, Beckman. In 8, San Juan Hills. And Lucerna. Rounding out a great field here in lane 9.
Shelby? No, 3, 4, 5 for you. I'll take 6, 7, and 9. Only 16.
And Polly trying to match their young ladies here, but they got company here. Beckman right in the field there as well. But Polly and Roosevelt. Oxnard already on the outside there as well. But Polly trying to bring this one home. Roosevelt trying to use the fumes from Polly there to bring themselves a berth on to next week. And Polly 42-27. Roosevelt 42-57. So those last couple spots, your automatic qualifiers are going to be Rancho Cucamonga, Oak Hills, Cajon, Chino Hills, and Polly. And Jordan and Trabuco Hills both running 42.08. That'll be 7 altogether, and we'll let the friends at Finish Results figure out who the next 2 people are going to be there in the final 9 qualifiers there. And so that concludes the action on the track in the 4x100 relay. The distance runners take the stage here as we start the first of 3 heats here, the girls 1,600 meters. This is heat 1, 3 heats altogether. The heat winner automatically moves on to the next 6 fastest times. So sometimes sitting and kicking can go against you here in some of these more strategic races. So young ladies need to get after it. Our top seed here, one of the most improved girls in California. She was only 5'28" a year ago. She's gone 4.56 this season. The junior from Marietta Valley, Sophia Lieberman. Sophia Grant, the 9th grader from Newbury Park. She's gone 5 flat. Denise Chen, she has already qualified 2 years in a row. This is going to be her 3rd year. She's gone 4.57 lifetime, 5.05 this season. Phoebe Bannon, new to the sport. She's a big catalyst behind that success from Santa Monica's cross-country squad this last season. She's out there as well. Carmichael of University's gone 5.06. Robledo Nostras of California High School, Michaela Anderson of Pauli, and Ogin of Los Alamitos, Bloom of Saugus, Marcabaj of Santiago, Miller of Foothill, and Felix of Downey. So Lieberman, your leader on the inside, Chen on her outside, Carmichael right there running third. They come through at 75. Our 2 young ladies from Santa Monica, Beaton, also right there in that front group as well, and that is Grant from Newbury Park in the gold over black. She is currently running 4th. Bloom from Saugus, currently running 6th. Lieberman, Chen, Carmichael, and Beanon, the 10th grader from Santa Monica. There's your top 4. They come through the first 600 at 150. So Lieberman continuing to be driving the pace there, but Chen content to be on her outside. Caitlin Carmichael, the 11th grader out of University High School nearby Irvine, running 3rd, and Beanon, the 10th grader from Santa Monica, running 4th. And picking it up, 229. So they actually dropped that down a little bit. They opened up with a 75 and came back with a 74. So Lieberman continue to drive the pace, the junior from Marietta Valley, but Carmichael right there in her shadow all throughout, and Chen looking to make contact there on the outside. Again, only the heat winner is assured a spot on to next week, so you want to maintain contact as much as you can. And 343. So that was another 74. So Lieberman, she opened up with a 75 and has now come up with back-to-back 74s and continuing to open up a lead here. Very impressive showing here from the junior of Marietta Valley. Chen and Carmichael looking to maintain contact. But this is going to be Lieberman versus the clock here with 200 meters to go. And not even playing around. She wants to secure that automatic qualifying spot on her next week. So Sophia Lieberman, what a year can make there. Again, she had never gone under 5. She had never gone under 5:25 coming into the season. And right now putting on a clinic. And Chen, the veteran, looking to secure her 3rd straight finals, trying to close ranks. But this is going to be Sophia Lieberman, and she'll be your Heat 1 winner very impressively at 4:55 and change. Chen coming off with a seasonal best, 4:59. That's going to be a lifetime best for Lieberman. And Carmichael, 5:03, also a lifetime best. Traditionally speaking, it takes right around a 5:02 to a 5:04, usually your 9th qualifying spot. So very fast race there. Lieberman doing everybody a favor by driving it. And a 4:55.57 win there. 4:58.46 just off her lifetime best from Denise Chen, the junior out of Claremont. And that was McKenna Bloom, the 10th grader from Saugus, coming up there from 4th under 5:10. Yeah, 5:10.46. This is Heat 2. Riley Blade, your top seed, the sophomore from Santiago. She was injured most of her freshman campaign, but definitely making up for it here in 2023. She is 4th in the Southern section, and she has gone under 4:47 and right to the lead there. Aisling Callahan, she'll be off to the University of Texas. She is the Bumblebee outfit of Peninsula. She's currently running second as they have kind of put the brakes on, so to speak, here in the early going of this second heat. Janelle Aviles of Etowanda, she was your baseline league champion. She's gone under 5 minutes. 50 sacks, the 10th grader of Newberry Park. She has a lifetime best of 4:52. Kelly Gaffney, grade O, she is 5 flat. She's a senior. Isabella Castellans of Burroughs, Taylor Davis of Santiago, Priscilla Villalobos of Vista Marietta, Henos, Troy, Mark of Saugus, Talus of Fountain Valley, Arnold of Shure, and Hester of Paloma Valley. So Callahan now taking over. She is a former Foot Locker national qualifier in cross country. She's going to take over the pacing George, Aviles, and Blade and Gaffney giving chase. And they come through right around 75, so very similar to what we saw in that first heat. Callahan with a 4:54 on her resume this year. She is currently 12th in the Southern section. So it's Callahan, Blade, Aviles, and Gaffney. And they come through. They come through just a shade under 150, so just a little ahead of last race pace there, where we saw Sophia Lieberman run negative split. She went 2:29, 2:26 to take heat 1. We may see some negative splits going on here with the talent assembled in this front quartet in heat 2. And they come through at 2:30, 2:30.6. Gaffney, the senior at a Great Oak, now pushing on the inside here, trying to nudge her way into that top 3. But those 4 all secure to stay together and try to bring themselves under 5 minutes. Trying to secure. Again, only 9 people move on. Only 9 athletes move on here in the distances. And now Blade purring, and just kind of cruising along, very much like she does, very unassuming, and just continues to push the pace there at 3:48. It is Blade, Aviles, Gaffney, and Callanan. And very much like we've seen her do all season, Riley Blade, she will sit back and then engage and challenge anybody to try to stay with her over that last lap. And right now she does have company. That is the much improved Janelle Aviles of Etiwanda, the senior. And 420 with 300 to go. So we talked about negative splits, running faster in the second half. And you're seeing it being employed right now from Miss Riley Blade and Janelle Aviles, Santiago, and Etiwanda. And Gaffney trying to maintain contact there, the senior out of Great Oak, but Riley Blade and Aviles, they've taken complete control here in Heat 2. And making it look actually pretty easy, laying off the gas there at the end. 4:53, 4:54. Those two should easily advance. Blade 4:52.87. And Gaffney coming in here at 5:03 and change. Callanan at 5:05. So lifetime best there from Aviles of Etiwanda, at least for 1,600 meters. You may remember her back in early February. She was the Winter Championships winner in that 1,500 meters. So right now, 4 girls under 5 minutes and 5:03.69 serving as the 5th fastest as we go into our final section. And we go into Heat 3, and just to reflect back on Heat 1 there for Riley Blade, she went 2:30 in the first half and came back with a 2:23. Very impressive tune-up there, so to speak, as she gets ready for next week. Meanwhile, in this heat, Mackenzie McRae, the junior out of Huntington Beach, she's number 10 in the Southern section. She has gone 4:53. Danica Brinkman, a senior out of Trabuco Hills, has gone 4:58. Liza Yetter, the junior out of San Clemente, she's gone 5:01. Claire Studland, the senior out of Trabuco Hills, great improvement there as well. Had a great senior campaign. She's gone 5:03. Rena Shee, number 11 in Southern section, your Pacific League champ. She has gone 4:53. The rest of the field here: Moss, Wilson, Greenway of Crescenta, Cripps of Holly, Gallegos of Chino Hills, Lago of Northwood, Rocky of Troy, and Juarez of Arroyo Valley. So in the orange over the black there, representing Huntington Beach, that is McRae, your early pace setter. On her outside, that is Moz of Wilson, Greenway of Crescenta, Brinkman, and Shee, Yetter, and they'll come through right around 76, so just a little slower than what we've seen in those previous heats, but McRae, with that 3,200 meter strength, now moving forward and challenging the field. It's Moz of Wilson in second. Now Brinkman putting a surge in there, and she'll move right up on the shoulder of Moz. She's in third. Yetter of St. Clemente in fourth. And in fifth place there, that's Rena Shee, the 10th grader from Arcadia. She's maintaining contact, but McRae pushing it into gear. And they come through at 151. Brinkman of Trabuco Hills moving up and into the straight in second place. And her and McRae, they matched up well at the Orange County Championship several weeks ago. She of Arcadia in third. So Mackenzie McRae is coming through 230.8, Brinkman at 232, she at 233, and they continue to move it up. And as we've seen, a familiar theme here is that negative splits. And going faster on those last two laps. And our top three seeds coming in, delivering as expected, McRae, Shee, and Brinkman, all with sub 458 credentials. Engaging and trying to go after McRae with less than 500 meters to go. Brinkman maintaining contact with Shee and trying to snag one of those automatic qualifying spots for next week. And 344, so we should see sub 5 here. And McRae surging into another gear with 250 meters to go. Shee trying to keep pace. Brinkman trying to maintain contact with Shee. And the clock at 4:24, 4:25. McRae, Shee, Brinkman. And now got to be looking at that clock here. McRae looking to bring home the automatic spot. And moving on to next week, and she will do so here at 4:58. Shee coming in at a 5:0 and change. And Brinkman, she'll be coming across right there at 5:07. So after we complete those 3 heats for our girls, we're going to move on to 3 sections of the boys. And our top seed coming into the action here, Brett Ephraim, a junior of San Clemente. He's your South Coast League runner-up with 4:12.48. And junior from Great Oak, he's your Southwestern League champ, Gabriel Rodriguez. His teammate, they went wire to wire last week. Weston Brown, the 10th grader out of Great Oak. Tayo Adriga of Beckman, going from Maricosta. So your top 5 seeds coming in, all underclassmen. Cortez of Great Oak. Ishban Felix of Beckman, he's on 317. And of course, the sleeper here, down the heat sheets, you'll notice that is Matthew Donis of Highland. He has gone 4:09.66, but didn't end up punching much in his league finals. He only went 4:28 and conserved everything for the postseason. And your best in California, Donis of Highland. So that's your 10th grader from Great Oak, Weston Brown. And Donis right on his shoulder. And Donis now moving to the outside has given us a little breathing room as they come through at a very conservative 65. So Donis really emerged into one of the great distance talents in the United States this last season. He was your runaway Division I champion in cross country. And again, as we said, he only went 4:28 in his league finals, but he's got sub 4:10 speed. A lot of jostling going on here in this first heat. It's Jimmy Dominguez of Santa Ana now moving up on beside Donis. Weston Brown of Great Oak getting through all that traffic jam and now re-emerging into a cleared lane here. He's currently running 3rd. That's Owen Frank of Maricosta, and the goal over the green of the Mustangs. He's currently running 4th. Now Ephraim of San Clemente starting to move up on the outside as we go into our 3rd lap. Yeah, 2:09. So they went out at 65. They come back with a 64. And check that. That's Gabriel Castillo, a junior out of Etiwanda, currently running 2nd. Donis, Castillo, Ephraim, Frank, Brown. Those are your top 5. So continuing to see a lot of traffic jams take place here and there between these athletes, but Matthew Donis, your senior from Highland, staying away from it all, and right now trying to hold off what will be a field trying to chase him down. So Ephraim right there within striking range. Frank, Brown, Woku of Diamond Bar. Getting ready for a big charge here over the last 300 meters. Donis with the most endurance. He has gone 8:52, but Brett Ephraim, hot as a bee, ran 4:12 on this same track last week, but now moving up on the outside there, that's Gabriel Rodriguez. He has gone 1:51 in the 800, and he just made a move from 8th all the way up to 3rd place, and now teammate Weston Brown answering the call. And Mark Cortez of Great Oak. So Great Oak running 3, 4, and 5, at least for now. And that just changed, folks. Here he comes, Gabriel Rodriguez, sitting back. And now, fighting for the lead. Ephraim now moving to your outside. Donis on the inside. Rodriguez, Ephraim, Donis, Brown, Cortez. Oh! Gabriel Rodriguez outside the top 6 for most of that race, and with 3:50 to go said hello, welcome, and let me have this automatic qualifying spot on to next week. Nine boys under 4:20. Welcome to Division I. All right, after that incredible first heat, and that's just 2 to go still. So we had 4 boys under 4:17 in that first heat. And our top seeds here, Ian Hansen, he's done 4:16, sophomore from Maricosta. Ash Parashar, the senior out of the University of Irvine, he was a Pacific Coast League champion. Gavin Dion of Saugus, the Foothill League runner-up. Dylan Jubach of Trabuco Hills, only a sophomore. Dylan Wilson of Trabuco. Jake Ratkovich of Loyola is on 4:18. Dylan DeLeola of Santiago, your pace setter thus far. And Lane Aitmajica of Burbank, Miller of Lacerda, Alonzo of Fountain Valley, Horta of Ransom of Milligan, Silva of California, Prado of Fountain Valley, Doherty of Oak Hills, Ornelas of Ayala, Torres, Sandoval, Nikita, and Magana of Patriot. But DeLeola, he's your early leader. Parashar of Irvine right there in second, and Alonzo of Fountain Valley, and they come through right around 63.9. So we believe Gabriel Rodriguez went 2:11 in the first half of that last race and came back with a 2:04. DeLeola, the senior out of Santiago. Alonzo of Fountain Valley, and now Hansen, the sophomore of Maricosta, has moved up there into third spot. On your outside there, that's Gavin Dion of Saugus, and the blue over Navy. And on your inside there, Orta of Rancho Cucamonga, Jubach of Trabuco in there. Parashar now re-engaging, so 2:10. So these boys are going to need to go negative splits here to get into the 4:17 range of what we saw in that first heat. Of Santiago, Dion of Saugus, Orta of Rancho Cucamonga, Hansen of Maricosta. They're fighting that wind on that back straight. You can see their cadence and stride just changed just a little there as they come into this curve and get out of the wind. But DeLeola continue to be your pace setter thus far with less than 600 to go. Alonzo of the Barons of the Royal Blue of Fountain Valley not letting go. And Alonzo trying to bring us through that last lap. And his teammate Prado also in that top 4. Jubach, he's got great 800-meter speed. He is currently in 5th. But Alonzo, DeLeola, Hansen, Prado, Jubach, Parashar, those are your top 6 with 300 to go. Re-engaging there with Alonzo, Diego Alonzo. He's been your leader the last 2 laps and challenging the field. And Parashar with a huge rush from the outside. He was the Pacific Coast League champion a week ago. He has gone 4:16. and he's trying to close that gap from the outside. Gavin Dion closing well. Alonzo, but Parashar, he's going to move into the lead, and he is going to take that automatic spot on to next week. For 17.90. Put things in perspective here. That 4:17.90, that will guarantee Parashar a spot next week. But that would have been, we believe, 7th place in Heat 1. So Heat 1, those boys got to keep track of these times. So it's hard to believe we're going to call 4:17 Heat kind of slow, but that Heat 2 is now opening opportunities for everybody else. And Cameron Roan, your senior from Long Beach Poly, he's gone under 4:16. He's your early leader. Fredericks of Saugus, Stickney of Maricosta, they've both gone under 4:18. Chang of Arcadia, 4:16. Jack Humphrey of Redondo Union, but of course didn't have to punch it so much in the league finals, but your number one time coming to this race is Braden Seymour, the senior out of Newberry Park. He's going 4:07 with 1,600 meters this season. Van Feilich of Santiago Senior has gone 4:15. Gomez of Chino Hills, Michael Appel, the 9th grader from Huntington Beach, one of the top 9th graders in California in there. Riles of Huntington Beach, Cartnell of Crescenta, Hollister of Wilson, Manzano of Ports Hill, Dana and Torrio of Valencia. And Humphrey and Fredericks right there in that mix as well. So Stickney of Maricosta, the junior, Roan, a senior out of Long Beach Poly on his outside. They come to the first 600 at 1:35. That's Fredericks, the senior in Saugus, currently running 3rd. And it looks like Manzano, the senior of Quartz Hill, currently running 4th, with the Feilich of Santiago in 5th. So pretty crowded here as we go in with 700 meters to go. Everybody in it. Chang of Arcadia trying to hang on to the back of that front group there, but on your inside and the white over the blue is Manzano, Quartz Hill. Putting a surge in there and now giving himself a little breathing room with 500 meters to go. He's gone under 1:56 for the 800. And Long Beach Poly very much looking at team title aspirations next weekend, so trying to qualify everybody. But Manzano continuing to stay right in there at 3:14. And Manzano now moving into the lead, so don't let those heat sheets deceive you. He may have number 13 on his hip. Right now, he's our leader with 300 to go. And Brandon Chain right there in the mix. It's anybody's guess. All trying to go under 4:17 and put themselves in the conversation for advancing. It's Manzano, Roan, Chang, Stickney, and Fredericks. Those are your top 5 as we come into the game, or straightaway here. Last 100 meters, that clock at 4:02, 4:03. And at this point, only the winner moves on, so they got to be looking at that clock. Roan, but Brandon Chang of Arcadia. He sat back patiently and unleashes here to bring home the 4:15 lifetime best there for the senior from Arcadia. And Manzano, wow, step-up performance of the day thus far. 4:16.27 to secure his spot. He will advance, even though taking second place. The top 4 in that final section, all faster than our heat winner in section 2. So it looks like only the heat winner in that second heat is going to advance. Again, we'll let our friends at Finish Results give you the top 9. They will be posting those on the live app that I'm sure you're all engaged with right now. But that first heat, we saw 4 boys go under 4:17. We see the same thing take place there in heat 3. And again, welcome to Division 1, where a 4:17 and change will leave you at home the following week. If we can have our girls triple jumpers, you can begin checking in. Girls triple jump, start making your way over. Long jump is concluded. We're ready for your triple jumpers. Speaking of being ready, we're going to go to the first heat here of the girls 100-meter hurdles. Firecracker crew, hurdle crew here at Trabuco Hills putting on a clinic on how to put the hurdles out there fast. Trefethick of Temecula Valley should be in lane 2. Marpang of Cajon in 3. What should be the fastest heat of the 5 sections here. We got Watkins of Quartz Hill in 4, Ajayi of Keene in 5, Becker of Long Beach Poly in 6, Hamilton of Jordan in 7, Kukaya of Northwood in 8, Liang of Cypress in 9. And so again, as we anticipate, this will be our fastest section of the 5, but only the heat winner will move on. And Sarah Ajayi, and Ajayi of King with that late surge over the last 2 hurdles, she indeed will bring home the win here in the automatic. But watch those other times there. Watkins 14:59, Becker 14:62, all lifetime best for all 3 young ladies there in that race. $14.62, and you take 3rd. That is incredible. That is incredible. Keep track of those times there, Watkins and Becker there. Marpain coming up there, 15.76. That moves us on to section 2. Hawkins and Summit in 1, Hutchinson and La Quinta in 2, Danielle Becker of San Clemente in 3, Eileen Washington of Los Alamitos in 4, Kayla McKenzie, she is our defending champion. She has gone 14:37 win legal, and that is currently right now number 7 in California. She'll be in lane 5. McKenna Bailey of Chino Hills in 6, Varner of Rancho in 7, Harris of Hesperia at 8, and Bragg of Burbank in lane 9. After that smoking heat 1, 14:62, taking 3rd. But here comes your defending Division I champion, Kayla McKenzie, the senior out of Orange Vista, out of Riverside, and showing you how it's done. Oh my, that's going to be under 14:40, 14:30. And Washington coming up big there, 14:98. So to give you some perspective here, usually in the mid-15s will qualify, and the southern section, especially on the girls' side thus far, seeming a lot faster than what we've seen in previous years. And heat 3, Wheeling of California, Johnson of Silverado, Samara Blake of Vista Marietta, Cold Waters of St. Clemente, Kaylin Edwards, she's gone 14:46, top 10 in the California. She's only a sophomore from Long Beach. Wilson, she'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, the senior from Santiago, Shaylee Budka. And lane 7, Orange Vista's Vanessa Chigara. And lane 8, Olivia Moore of Oak Hills, and Schroeder of San Juan Hills in 9. So we've already had 5 girls under 15 seconds. So a favorable wind at these young ladies' backs, but they're not going to complain when they see what's on the clock when they get done. Speaking of getting done here, that is Edwards of Long Beach Wilson, one of the elite hurdlers in California. Budka giving chase, but Edwards getting the job done, 14.20. And Budka 15 flat. So we're anticipating a great team battle next week between Pauley and Wilson for the Division I title. And so far, no casualties. Everybody checking in and moving on. Kaylin Edwards of Long Beach Wilson. In lane 4, we got Walker of Maria. Amy Gann, Trabuco Hills. Walston, she was a 2022 finalist. Junior from Santiago, in lane 4. In lane 5, one of the top 10 in the state. Senior out of Carter, Aileen Emerson. In lane 6, your Bay League champion, the junior from Miracosta, Ivana Zinner. In lane 7, representing Wilson, Mania Tidwell. In lane 8 from Oak Hills, Bass Knight. And 9 from Montclair, Sabaza. Right now, Zinner and Walston. Zinner, but on the outside now, that's Tidwell of Long Beach Wilson. And Tidwell, she said, if our teammate can win her heat, I'm going to win mine as well. And Tidwell, she'll punch her ticket on to next week, 14.79. Sabalza of Montclair, great step-up performance there, 15.05. Tidwell, your winner, now has a lane reserved for next week's finals, 14.79. So 7 girls already under 15 seconds. Right now, unable to get wind readings, so we're going to have to assume they're all just a little wind aided, but again, those athletes aren't going to mind when they see their times. In Heat 5, last section here, Krebs of Cypress 2, Gaines, Riverside Poly 4. In lane 5, 14.53, the senior from Long Beach Poly, Kennedy Reed. In lane 6, junior from Redondo Union, Layla Divinity. And lane 7 from Chino Hills, Taylor Garcia. In 8, Barge of Chafee. In lane 9, Roman Rega, senior out of Oklahoma. So automatic qualifiers so far: Sarah Ajayi of King, Kayla McKenzie of Orange Vista, Edwards of Long Beach Wilson, and Tidwell of Long Beach Wilson. Kennedy Reed and Divinity matching one another's cadence here with now Kennedy Reed. Just a little nudge there. We'll see what our folks at Finished Results give us. And Kennedy Reed will be your automatic qualifier, but Divinity 1461, that will move her on to next week's final as well. But your winner there, Kennedy Reed of Long Beach Poly. So 9 girls altogether under 15 seconds. We do not require to receive that. A little bit aided there, 3.2. We expected that, but right now, 9 girls. It took under 15 seconds to move on to next weekend. So our sprinters give us a generous little breeze in the back here. Again, it's going to make these times a lot faster. Heat 5, we're going to have 5 heats in the boys. We're going to move back 10 meters, move those rules up 6 inches, and we are now set and ready to go. In Heat 1, Corona of Hesperia will be in lane 2. Barty of Wilson will be in lane 3. Hudson of Martin Luther King at 4. Joseph Bailey, fine senior out of Chino Hills, will be at 5. John Mueller, the junior out of Loyola, is going to 1477 wind legal. In lane 6, Elam of Loyola will be at 7. High jumper there. Lampkin of Maricosta at 8, and Gunlap of Bowman in lane 9. Middle of the track there, you got Hudson, Bailey, Mueller, and Elam. And right now, John Mueller out to your early start, his teammate Elam, but now Hudson of King trying to come in on the inside, but John Mueller, he's going to take care of business here, and he came in as the number 1 seed. He'll leave just that here, 14-66. And that's going to be a win legal 14-66 2.0. So Elam 14-95. Put his hat in the ring there for possibly running a lane for next week. But John Mueller, he has done just that. 14-66. Win legal, lifetime best. In California, be in lane 5. In lane 6, Jacob Hernandez, the senior out of Jordan. Levi Vila of Vista Marietta in 7. Alicia in 8. And Ward of San Juan Hills in 9. Bright, he's got 14-69 win legal this season. Hernandez just on his outside is on 14-87.
Sit down real quickly.
Two boys, 110 high hurdles. And carnage taking place, not being nice those hurdles. Vela trying to run away with this one and pulling a slight upset there in lane 7. That is going to be Levi Vela, your winner. An automatic qualifier, 15:08, just ahead of Bright, his Southwestern League foe, 15:11. Whaley of Heritage of 15:21. Vela, your winner, 15:08. So just a little over the wind allowable in there, about 2.1. So we move into heat 3 there. Vila and Mueller, Loyola and Vista Marietta are your top 2 qualifiers so far. In lane 1, Erie of Patriot at 1, Pauly of Camarillo at 2, Bittner of Rio Mesa at 3, Dario Garrett, junior out of Trabuco Hills, will be in lane 4. In lane 5, he is currently number 1 in California. He has gone 1385 win legal. He was second place at the California State meet a year ago and off to UCLA in the fall. And lane 5, that is Davis Larrick. In lane 6 from La Quinta, has gone 1481, Hayden McKee. In 7, his teammate, Thomas Ansley. In 8, Roosevelt's Luke Amico. In 9, Acevedo of Lucerne. And Davis Larrick, and showing you how it's done. Again, he'll be a Bruin in the fall, and obviously looking for a state title this year. And this is nothing more than a tune-up. Davis Larrick, your winner. And 14:03. McKee 14:92, and Garrett at 15:24. So 14:03. Just a little over the wind now, we'll leave it there, 2.2. But again, Davis Larrick just getting ready for the next 3 weeks that await him there in the 110 hurdles. Section 4 of the boys 110 high hurdles. We got Woods and Rialto in 1, Cosby of Silverado in 2, Schuler of Ayala in 3. Joao Vela, who saw his older brother qualify earlier. He's the 10th grader from Vista Marietta. He'll be in 4. Elijah Green, currently number 5 in California. He was your Southwestern League champion a week ago. Southwestern League qualified 6 athletes altogether here. And he'll be in lane 5, Mr. Elijah Green. In 6, Vista Marietta's Julian Moore. In 7, Aaron Young Paloma. In 8, Jonathan Yu of Fountain Valley. And in 9, Cutting Camarillo. This is heat 4 boys 110 hurdles. And in the middle of the track there, Green of Marietta Mesa, but everybody else coming along for the ride, including Vela of Vista Marietta. 14:58 from Green, 14:63 from Vela, and Young 14:95. Add 3 more sub 15 second 110 hurdlers. A little wind aided there, but 14:58 and 14:63. That is flying regardless. And the Southwestern League could actually qualify more than 3 here. Let's see how this all works out here with 1 section remaining. 14:58, 14:63, and Young 14:95. Our final section here In lane 1, Smith of Eisenhower, Chandler of 2, Wingate of Roosevelt in 3, Silverstein, junior out of Vista Arizona. In lane 4, Wimbush, 10th grader out of Rancho Cucamonga, who was runner-up to Davis Laird last week at the Baseline League Finals, and he's in lane 5. Dumont Sedgwick of Long Beach Wilson is 6, Schwab of San Clemente in 7, Jackson of Valley View in 8, Burton of Warren in 9.
All right, this is third and final check-in call. Boys 400 meters. Boys 400 meters. Final check-in call for kids for the kids. Second call, boys 100 meters. First call, boys 100 meters.
Wimbush, the sophomore, looking to run away here. And Wimbush really coming into his own and putting himself on the state meet radar, so to speak. And he'll win this one 1481. He will reserve himself a lane next week at Moore Park High School, the Division I final. Celestine 1503, 1481. That will advance. Altogether, 9 boys under 15, and that heat winner from heat 3, 15:08. And that was wind legal there, so that would be the fastest wind legal time for Wimbush this season, as he will have 1 more week to go, perhaps even more after this. That'll conclude the action there in that 110 hurdles. So we now move into the 400 meters. We have 6 sections here, so it's even more paramount for those second place times to be close. Heat winner automatically moves on, but that only leaves 3 spots after those heat winners. In Heat 1, Kim of Valencia in 2, Quintana of California in 3, Long Cobb of Trabuco Hills in 4, Ganja Curry, she is currently number 3 in California. She went 54-14 at the Mountside Relays a couple weeks ago. She'll be in lane 5. Brooke Blue, the top 9th graders in California, representing Long Beach Wilson in 6. Hewitt of Beaumont, junior, she's going 58 plus in lane 7. Thomas of Orange Vista in 8, and Talento of Silverstone in 9. So in the middle of the track there, watch for Curry and Blue. Curry of Quartz Hill, and Powder Blue over Navy Blue. She was at Golden Valley a year ago, now representing Quartz Hill. And Brooklyn Blue, Brooke Blue, the 9th grader from Wilson, actually your early leader, as she'll take us through the first 200. But Curry right there within striking range and on that inside lane. She'll be pulling up to Blue here with 150 to go. In 6 heats altogether, so each heat winner will make up those 6 legs or 6 lanes next week, and then only 3 at-larges. But Curry, she's gone 53.87 lifetime, 54.14 this season. Blue, she's gone 57.10. And Curry, he'll bring this one home relatively comfortable there, 56.54, 56.60 corrected. Blue, 57.40. And Long Cobb, great effort there from the Trabuco Hills junior, 58.90. Hewitt, 59.25. So Karen Curry, she will easily, not easily, but she will advance next week there. Watching the clock as these next 5 heats transpire. In Heat 2, Harrison Shearer, Cal of Corpse Hill, Chittum of Santiago in 4. Brooklyn Bright, she was a Southwestern League champion a week ago, the junior from Murrieta Mesa, she'll be in lane 5. Jalen Hunter, Long Beach Poly, she was the Moore League runner-up a week ago. Lane 6. Graham Scowlin of Claremont, 7. Rucker of Oak Hills in 8. And in lane 9, Deanna Brim, Paloma Valley. Heat 2, the girls 400. to Bright and Hunter. And Hunter really charging through that first 300 and with a pretty substantial lead, and she's trying to punch her ticket again. That girls team title battle going to really come into play next week, and Long Beach Poly and Hunter playing a big factor there in moving on, with Graham Scallon of Claremont coming up there for second. Hunter, your winner though, 57.92. She will automatically qualify on to next week and reserve a spot. Heat 3 here, Carbajal of Anaheim, Brass of Silverado, Ding of Ayala, Cabayan of Murrieta Mesa, the 9th grader, but Anjanae Lucky, a senior at Long Beach Wilson, she is second place the last 2 years, and she has already made up the stagger on everybody. She is currently number 7 in California, won under 55 last week to win the World League title. Lewis of Lucerna right on her outside in lead 6, Hanson of Beaumont, Stafford of San Juan Hills, and Barajas of Rialto. Well, Lucky, your winner there. She was second place, runner-up last 2 years. And she's been kind of hiding her of sorts this season. They've been having her mostly run on relays, but you can see she is ready to go into the postseason and shine just like she has the last 2 seasons, as she's going to roll to the win here. Meanwhile, Lewis of Lucerna trying to chase her down. Ajane Lucky making it look easy there, sub 56. So we go into Heat 4. Heat 4, Division Girls 400. So right here, Thayer Camarillo, Bettinger of Los Alamitos, Lugo Gorbene of Rancho Cucamonga, Jordan Thomas of Chino Hills. You saw her on that 4x1 relay team earlier. Ashok of Etowanda, Casper of Heritage, and Renty of Fontana. All right, boys high jump. Boys high jump, please report. This is your last call, boys high jump. Meanwhile, in the middle of the track there, Thomas of Chino Hills trying to snag that automatic qualifying spot. But on her inside, also coming through in the baseline league, Lugo Bourbonnais of Rancho Cucamonga trying to maintain contact. But Jordan Thomas, senior from Chino Hills, representing those Huskies and bringing home the automatic qualifier at 56:29. So 6 qualifiers here so far. Curry of Quartz Hill, Hunter of Long Beach Poly, Lucky of Long Beach Wilson, and now Thomas of Chino Hills. Your automatic qualifiers thus far as we move into Heat 5. And here we go, Heat 5. Barnwell of Warren, Medina of Oxnard, Rosalind of Arcadia. She's gone 4:58. Kayla McBride, she is focused on the 1 and the 2 in past years, and now she joins the 400. And you can see why here, as she's gone 54.90. She's number 5 in California. But Hope of Martin Luther King on her outside maintaining contact. Hope is gone 57. In lane 8, Banfield of San Juan Hills, and Hernandez of Coachella Valley in lane 9. So McBride, she has been a Division I medalist in the 100 meters the last 2 seasons, but now moving up to the 4 and making the track look like it's going downhill, at least for lane 5 it is. And McBride, easy winner there, 55. And Hope, 57.32, new school record there from our folks from Martin Luther King.
This is third and final call. Third and final call and picking for the Blues. Third and final This is the first call, Blues 800. First call, Blues 800.
And heat 6 here, Beale Foothill, Lee of Fountain Valley, Gant of Highland, Imuri of Orange Vista. She is number 10 in California. Hardiman of Jordan, Bradley of Vista Murrieta, Nagasawa of Glendale, and Shepherd of Summit. And Mercy, Imuri, 10th senior out of Orange Vista. She's in that burnt orange over gray of Orange Vista out of Riverside. And they are projected to finish in the top 4 next week here, if not third. And Imuri really taking this one by storm here over the first 300 and making sure that she definitely reserves a spot on to next week. Winner inside there, Gant of Highland fighting for second spot with Hardiman of Jordan. Very impressive there. The senior out of Orange Vista, 55.08, the fastest time of the session. And Gant, 57.93. Hardiman, 58.70. Automatic qualifiers: Curley of Quartz Hill, Hunter of Pauley, Lucky of Wilson, Thomas of Chino Hills, McBride of Ayala, and Imuri of Orange Vista. Those are your 6 automatic qualifiers. We now move forward 5 heats here in the boys 400 meters. Here in Heat 1, Escueda of Carter, Barif of Great Oak, Yusuf of Valencia, Lamont of Heritage, who's gone under 50 seconds, only a 10th grader. In lane 5, one of the top 9th graders in the United States, from Long Beach Wilson, Jaron Harris. In 6, Houston of Cypress, Garcia of Los Osos, Craven of Vista Murrieta, and Jones of Summit. Jaron Harris and that maroon representing the Bruins of Long Beach Wilson, now making a smooth move there and now moving into the lead. But right there on the inside, actually Houston of Cypress and Lamoth of Heritage giving chase. But Jaron Harris, only a 9th grader, he's gone 48.67. And he's going to give himself one more week of competition, 48.78. Houston 49.57, Lamoth 49.59. So huge step up performance there from Aiden Houston to come up there for second place at 49.57. As we had 6 heats in the girls, we only have 5 here in the boys. Slated to go here is Ruiz of California, Mejia of Etowanda, DeVito of Los Alamitos, Noah Smith, only a 9th grader. He's on 48.72. Representing Raleigh. In lane 6 from Northwood, here Patel. And 7, Kennedy of Downey, Acevedo of Ingram, and 8, Rodriguez of Coachella Valley. And lane 9. 3 boys who have already gone under 50 in this second heat. Great talent assembled here. Again, heat winner automatically moves on. We got DeVito in 4, Smith in 5, Patel in 6, and Kennedy of Downey, only a sophomore. He's gone under 50. Right now, Noah Smith not looking, so it's like a 9th grader out there taking it to a much older crowd, and he's your early leader here in the first 200. Patel of Northwood, right there in his shadow, and on this outside is Kennedy of Downey. Noah Smith and Patel starting to close in. Smith and Patel, Pauly and Northwood. So Patel, 1 second improvement, only half a second improvement there, 49-43 to take second. And so far, 2 heats and 2 9th graders taking home wins in both heats. This is heat 3 in the middle of the track there. He's ranked 3rd in California. He's also the national leader in the 800 meters. That is your junior from Long Beach Poly, Zy Ricks. And on his outside there, Pawson of Northwood, Washington of Santiago, Hotch of Santa Monica, Saez of Ayala. And Ricks, one of the top talents from the 800 down to the 100, and he is just purring along and making it look almost too easy. He has gone 47-14. That battle for second place heating up now, and Ricks checking in with a new lifetime best of 47.04. And Hodge coming up there for second at 50.20. And Washington of Santiago 50.21. But Zy Ricks, the junior, trying to lead his squad to the divisional title next week. Poly are early favorites here. And he goes 47.04. And now gets ready for the 200. A great ad. There we got brothers Muniz Diaz of Hemmett's gone under 50. Mag Babiola 48.85. But JT Kramer of Long Beach Wilson also right there. Kramer just joined our sport a couple months ago. The junior's gone 48.74. Rawls of Patriot 7. Salvador Aloma, Cardona of Sunny Hills. Mag Babiola and Kramer right in the middle of the track trying to go under 49. Right now, it is all JT Kramer, also a very accomplished 800-meter runner. But Babiola now trying to close ranks here with 50 meters to go. Austin Diaz of Hemet trying to close, but JT Kramer, he's going to secure himself a spot on to next week. JT Kramer taking home that one, giving Wilson another spot for next week, 49.16. Mag Babiola, 49.98. And our final section here of the 400 meters. We got 306.1. Milton, Santa Monica, 2, St. Paul, 3. Beaumont, your Simmons Belt League champion. He'll be in lane 4. Marcel Francis Mitchell, a veteran now. He was part of that victorious team title squad a couple years back. He'll be in lane 5. He has gone 48.67. Harris of Roosevelt, 49.8. He'll be in lane 6. Mercer of Corks Hill, 7. Addison of Camarillo, in 8. Meduzzi of Silverado in 9.
What's a good word, Miles Split?
Oh. Nope. Done yet. I don't know what.
There is no good word. Because we don't have one. It'll be over. You get your life back in a couple hours.
So Francis Mitchell, the class of the field, he has already made up the stagger here in the first 80 meters over Harris of Roosevelt. And Marcel Francis Mitchell to the races. You can see Wilson and Pauley have two of the best 4x4 squads in California. As you saw Smith, Noah Smith, and Zy Ricks take home their individual sections earlier. JT Kramer for Wilson took home section 4. And now Francis Mitchell trying to close this one out here in the 400. But now Koski of Beaumont trying to close. Francis Mitchell 49.30. And Koski 50.26. Mercer 50.42. Francis Mitchell getting that automatic qualifying spot 49.42. Side of the track here, that group comprises our 5 sections here of the girls 100 meters, and it looks like we're going to have a pretty generous wind at their backs. And we'll go and get it going here in section 5. Again, as we've seen all afternoon, the heat winner will automatically qualify, and then we've got to look at those next 4 fastest times. Emerson Carter will be in lane 1, Sanders of Warren in 2, Kayla Hill of Vista Marietta in 3, Rice, 10th grader from Lakewood, Brooklyn Davis, senior out of Los Alamitos, in lane 5, Joanna Smith, Polly, she'll be in lane 6, Curtis Emmett in 7, Nikki of Knight in 8, and Tyndale. Paloma Valley will be in lane 9. So your top seed coming in the action here. Brooklyn Davis, senior out of Los Alamitos, and Smith, Long Beach Poly, also looking sharp there at the Moore League Finals. Good start here for Heat 1 of the girls 100 meters. Davis of Los Al, your seed, but now Smith of Long Beach Poly. That's Rice of Lakewood. And Rice of Lakewood with a late surge here. We'll see what the camera says, though. And indeed, Rice getting the win. 11.99, just ahead of Davis at 12.01 and Smith at 12.06.
I'm a lane official for zone 2, so I had to make sure.
And that's going to be win legal, 11.99. So that's going to move Miss Amaya Rice of California, only a 10th grader from Lakewood. Davis and Smith. Now we're watching the clock as we go into Heat 2. Anna Joza, Anaheim in lane 1, and Henderson of Poly, Riverside Poly in lane 2. Mia Coleman of Redondo in 3. Randy Hollins of Crossville in 4. Dakota Minor, senior out of Roosevelt, in lane 5. Allie Sutherland of Trabuco Hills, the senior, be in lane 6. Indiola of Troy in 7. Culbertson of Cypress in 8. And Velasquez of Lucerna in 9.
In the 400, yeah, flat 400, a freshman, ran 47.06. Good God. Jesus Christ. That's insane. God, no. Listen, I ain't seen no high school freshman run no 47.06. Good Lord. Good Lord. 47.06. mean, it's perfect weather. I mean, this, man, this is a beautiful day for us. Sadly, you know, it's cold, actually. They're using lasers for the lawn and the footage up there.
Hollins, Minor, and Sutherland in the middle of the track. Hollins out very well here. But Minor now coming into play, and here comes Sutherland. Minor, Sutherland, Hollins. And Dakota Minor, your winner there, 11.96. Sutherland, 12.05, and Hollins at 12.10. And a little over the allowable, 2.6. But when you're talking about qualifying, you actually want that breeze at your back. So that's going to, they'll take that. Dakota Minor, your winner there, 11.96. Sutherland, 12.05. Now moves us to Heat 3. Bass side of Oak Hills in 1. ZB, San Jacinto in 2. Adelawanda in 3. Over 4. Chandler's in 4. Taylor, Leoncy. 10th over 3. 11.92. She's number 13 in California. Southwestern League champ. She'll be in lane 5. Journey Cole, 10th grader from Redondo Union. Your Bay League champ. She'll be in lane 6. Barnes of La Quinta in 7. Campbell of Fountain Valley in 8. Leto of Hemet in lane 9. So this breeze kind of adding to these times here. We got 4 girls going 12.05 and below as we go into Heat 3. Cole, she has gone 12 flat, and Leoncy 11.92. Yancey, but Journey Cole with their early lead here, but Yancey trying to answer back, and Cole going to hold on. They're 11.91. Yancey coming in with the same time, so coming down to the hundreds there, thousands actually. Okafor 12.26, so 11.91. And both girls virtually cementing their chances of moving on to next week. Of course, Journey Cole will get the automatic qualifier at 11.91. That was a 2.9, so they wind aided. At this point, it's all about advancing and qualifying. In lane Heat 4. In lane 1, Soto, Scher, Woods, and Roosevelt. Soberanis of Camarillo in 3, Michetti of Ayala in 4, Kyra Terry, 10th grader at Newberry Park, she's got 12.01, she'll be in lane 5. Tara Olweiler of Trabuco, she's in lane 6. Lauren Gilhilly of Maricosta in 7, Anaya Tryon at 9 and 8, Regan Legg, San Juan Hills, she'll be in lane 9. And Ohlweiler, Terry in the middle of the track, pretty even 50 meters in. Ohlweiler trying to get ahead of Terry. And your winner, only one quality advancing, and it's going to be Ohlweiler 12-12 to Terry's 12-15. Our last section here of the girls 100, Delgado of Coachella Valley, Bowman of Northwood, Robinson of Eastern Marietta, Chino Hills, junior, Jaya Jones of Lakewood, she's going to try to join her teammate, Amaya Rice, who already qualified. In lane 7, Smith of Yucaipa, Police of Oak Hills in 8, and Diaz of Valley View in 9. Our last seat here of the girls 100 meters, William Encha of Chino Hills, Jones. William Encha answering there, Jones with a slight surge with 20 meters to go, and she will hold on there, 12:21 to 12:23. And Smith of Yucaipa, 12:43, so Jones, 12:21. She'll be the only qualifier out of that section there as it came down to the heat winners and then your next 4 fastest times. Said Taylor Ayansi, 11.9. Davis, their 12.01 will also be moving on as well. Looks like it took a 12.06, and we may very well have 3 girls in that first seat that moved on, but we'll let our folks finish results and the computer figure that all out. That's some fast times indeed. So moving on to our boys 100 meters. We have 5 sections here as well. 5 automatic qualifiers in your next 4 fastest. Davis Tucker of Elsinore in 1, Prayer of San Clemente in 2, Burnell and Nikita in 3, Lopez of Downey in 4. In lane 5, 2-time CIF finalist already, a friend of this track here, number 8 in California. He's run 10.48, Mr. Jaquan Smith. In lane 6, Davis of Chino Hills. In 7, Matt of Sigerscombe. In 8, Cotledge of Cajon. And 9, Neeson of Foothill. And Smith with a great start, darting out of the blocks there. And Jaquan Smith, and he's going to make this one easy here. Davis of Chino Hills going to chase, and we'll look at those times there. 10.43. And 1074 for Davis and Matt Sigerstrom, 1094. Wind legal, so that'll be a new lifetime best for Jaquan Smith, and that's going to move him up to number 6 in California. So great John Smith. A few individuals that can say he's qualified for the Division I Finals in 3 consecutive seasons. As we move into section 2, Webster of Burroughs. 3 of Maricosta. In lane 5, Cameron Sermons, seemingly coming out of nowhere here. The 10th grader went 10.46 wind aided a week ago to throw his hat into the state meet conversation. In lane 6, Justin Dean of Paloma Valley, the junior. In 7, Hugh of Beckman, his teammate Drew Tom right next to him in lane 8. And Tyler Harvey of the hometown Trabuco Hills Mustangs will be in lane 9. Sermons, your 10th grader, in lane 5, the one to watch. In the middle of the track there's Sermons, Dean of Paloma Valley. And Sermons going into another gear there at 60 meters and not turning around there. He'll bring this one home at 10:63. And that's wind legal as well. So for Sermons, that'll be a wind legal lifetime best. And Dean, 10.84, will also be a best. That moves us into heat 3 here. Jones of Oak Hills, Colares of Oklahoma, Hampton, senior at Long Beach Volley, will be in lane 4. Number 1 in California. He went 10.36 last week at the Moore League Final. Still only a junior, and a big reason why Long Beach Jordan was able to claim the Division II title a year ago. In lane 5, Jordan Washington. In lane 6, the senior out of Murrieta Mesa, he was your Southwestern League champ, Chase Eisenhower. In 7, Rancho Cucamonga, Trey Wilson. CJ Jervis of Vista in 8, and Riley Franco, Lacerda in 9. In the middle of the track there, watch for Washington, but Eisenhower and Hampton with pretty good resumes to go. But Jordan Washington, oh my folks, against a very talented crew around him, 10.44 corrected. Hampton 10.73 and Eisenhower at 10.80. And that was win legal, so 10:44. Man, here at the Division I prelims, this would win a lot of state championships, by the way. If you will look around the nation at some of those state champs and just see where these times place themselves, it's remarkable the talent we have here in just this division in the southern section. So 10:44 your winners, 10:73 second, 10:80 third, win legal. Section Heat 4, Games of Orange Vista, Bonner of New Valencia, Clark, Paloma Valley, Malachi Dawson, only a 9th grader from Long Beach Poly. He'll be in lane 4. Donnie Parrish, right there at the finish with Sermons a week ago. He represents Chino Hills. He's on 10.46 wind aided. He'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, for the top sophomores in California from Quartz Hill, Adonis Curry. In lane 7, junior from Rancho Cucamonga, Jonah Dawson. In 8, Jordan Francis, Riverside Poly, and O'Connor of Los Alamitos in lane 9. Your top 4 seeds, all underclassmen here in Heat 4. With a really nice wind picking up just as that gun went off, but it's Curry. Curry of Quartz Hill, Parrish of Chino Hills, but Adonis Curry, the 10th grader, he will capture this one and take home Heat 4, 10.52 to Parrish, 10.54. Dawson, 10.61. Are you kidding me? Bonner, 10.85. Dawson, 10.86. Three boys under 10.65 there. Lord. Parrish, Curry, and Dawson.
Hello.
How's the photo taking going today?
Pretty good. Just getting some of my teammates right now doing the 800, so.
All right, that's coming up.
Yep.
And that moves us into the final section here at the boys. Soriano of Murrieta Mesa. They'll be in lane 3. Rodney Sermons, qualified earlier. He was a 9th grader from Rancho Cucamonga, 10.85, wind aided last week. He'll be in lane 4. Jason Deal, one of the more improved sprinters in California. He's ranked number 8 in California, a senior from Paloma Valley. He'll be in lane 5. Devin Bragg, number 12 in California, but your all-time state leader, freshman record holder. He's from Los Alamitos. He'll be in lane 6, only a sophomore. 7, Ortega of Centennial, Maxie of Altaloma, and Harris of Arsenal.
How many girls, how many boys?
Just one boy.
Oh, just boys, no girls?
No girl.
What school?
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Which grade?
Yep. That's fine. Although one or two looks like a left. I don't like it. We have these other singlets that are a lot better. Red, white stripe on the chest, and the same fillet on it. I like that one. And I never get to wear it.
And another Mother Nature being kind to these boys in these later heats here, but Jason Deal and Devin Bragg. Devin Bragg, a 10th grader, moving into a lead. Deal trying to match that surge, but it's going to be Devin Bragg, 10.51 on the win. Jason Deal, 10.58. And Ortega, the freshman, at 10.87. 10.51, and that will lock up a lane for next week. Devin Bragg, we forgot to mention, is our Division I defending champion as he captured the title a year ago as a 9th grader, so he's trying to defend that title next week. Deal at 10.58, he will secure a spot on the next week as well. Was your last qualifier there in that boys 100 meters. 10.73 looks to be number 9.
Who is that masked man gonna start these kids?
How you doing, brother?
Hey, it's been a good day so far.
Hey, man, it's going to be a good day tomorrow.
There you go. I appreciate that.
You guys are doing a great job.
Well, we're just trying to keep up with you.
I don't know where he was yet, but I know where I was at. Everybody has their own look.
Their own thing.
You guys go back.
All right, sir. All right. Best of luck to you, taking good quality shots, and them getting good finishes today.
Yep, thank you.
This is going to call Concord for Alabama 800 meters. Over, for 800 meters. And we're going to push off for girls and boys 300.
On the track, we have the first of 3 heats, girls 800. And in this girls 800, your top seeds here, Timori of Valencia, Butterfield of Beaumont, Tirado of Long Beach Wilson, McGeary of Chino Hills. They've all gone under 218. Warman of Marietta Valley, 219. Rena Shee of Arcadia, she has gone 215. So a lot of traffic there, a lot of elbowing going on there at the merge, but welcome to the 800. And they come through the first 200 at 32.7. 32.7 for that first 200. So 3 heats. Heat winner automatically qualifies in the next 6 fastest times. But on your inside, your early leader through 300 looks like it's Tirado, the junior from Long Beach Wilson, who's gone 218. And Tamori of Valencia has gone 217. And Butterfield of Beaumont right there on the outside. They come through at 66.8, 66.8. And Tamori now making a move with Butterfield, the sophomore from Beaumont, matching that move and now securing it and going into second place. So Tamori and Butterfield, Valencia and Beaumont. And now McGeary from Chino Hills making a nice surge there on the outside and trying to get to the front of that chase pack. And And Butterfield now moving into the lead. The 10th grader from Beaumont trying to bring this one home, but she of Arcadia had moved into striking range there on that back curve. And now Rena Shi, you saw her earlier in the 16. She's coming back, but now Wyckovaj of Santiago with a late surge. So Shi, Wyckovaj, Butterfield, Tamori. And Wyckovaj with a huge step-up performance there, representing those Sharks of Santiago, 2:16.82. And lifetime best all around there, with Butterfield coming up big, 2:17.17. So 3 girls there under 2:17.50. This is Heat 2, your top seed coming into the action. LeMayo Edwards, she's a 2-time finalist. She represented Diamond Bar in the past and now moving over to Claremont. She is currently number 15 in California and currently running second. Isabel Duarte of Chino Hills, Michelle Ramos of those Huskies, Lachette Rochelle of Kurtz Hill, Daniel Brodke of Newberry Park, Cananan of Peninsula, Zeta of King, Hank and Troy Cummings of Highland McHugh of Foothill, and they go through right around 32. It's very similar to what we saw earlier in that first heat. It looks like Kamara Cummings, your early leader. Cummings, Edwards, Callanan of Peninsula on the inside. And Duarte right there in striking range as well. Now Brodke making a move from Newberry Park and that gold over black, and now trying to move to the outside. A little congestion there on the inside, but right now Callanan and Duarte free of all of that, and including Edwards. Edwards is going to 2:11.65. Very well accomplished quarter miler and cross country runner as well, as she's trying to run away from the field. But now Brodke re-engaging and now trying to eye a top 3 finish. But Edwards shot out of the cannon here on that back straight, and now it's her versus the clock as she is leaving everybody behind here with 1:50 to go. LeMayo Edwards let everybody else do the work that first 400 meters. And Callanan of Peninsula, Duarte of Chino Hills, and now Ramos of Chino Hills trying to get in that top 3. But this is LeMayo Edwards, the junior from Claremont. Oh my, he's going to come home with a new lifetime best at 2:10.62. And Ramos going up big there, 2:16.64. Callanan at 2:16.85. And Duarte at 2:17.66. So 2:10.62, that's going to move her up to, I believe, 11th in California there. LeMayo Edwards checking in and getting ready here for what looks to be a very good next 3 weeks of postseason play here. And that'll move us into our final section here of the girls 800. So right now, it looks like anything under 217 is going to secure you a spot on a next week. Fiona Holloway, your early seed here. She's on 213. She's your early leader through the first 100. On your outside there, that is Bettinger of Los Alamitos. And Alyssa Rodriguez, the 9th grader from Long Beach Wilson, also up there. So everybody congesting together here in this early going of the Heat 3, coming through just north of 32 seconds for that first 200. Kiara Stewart, the junior out of Trabuco Hills, also in that front pack of 5. Holloway, the junior, your Southwestern League champion on the inside here. That is Rodriguez and Wilson on her shoulder. In the middle, Camille Lindsay of Long Beach Poly. And they come through at 68, so they're going to need to step it up right now if we want to see more than one girl qualify. But Holloway, your leader, but Camille Lindsay right there on her outside shoulder. And now that's Bulmer, the 9th grader from Claremont. Perhaps motivated by watching her teammate win Heat 2 and now trying to take Heat 3. And we're off to the races here. Stewart now engaging and trying to get out of that chase pack and get up to our front 3. Holloway, Lindsay, and Bulmer. Holloway with great 400-meter speed, and she's starting to put that on display here with 100 meters to go. Holloway, Bulmer, and now that chase for second and third place starting to tighten up just a bit. Holloway, Bulmer, Lindsay. And your winner, Fiona Holloway, 2:15.64. Bulmer, 2:16.98. Lindsay, 2:17.48. So it looks like it may have taken a 2:17.48 to advance there. That girl's 800 session. We had 9 girls go under 2:17.50.
Hey. What if I just zoomed in right on your face?
And now, as you can see, that moves us to our men. We have 4 heats here altogether in the boys' 800 meters.
Over there in the shade.
And Lamar Kirk of Long Beach Poly not going to play around here and get away from all the traffic, and now moving into a good lead in the early going here in Heat 1. So 4 heat winners will advance in the 5 next fastest times. It's Noah Charez of Los Osos. He's gone 1:54. And Cameron Roan, who saw him earlier, qualified the 1,600 meters and trying to represent the Jackrabbits here as well. Long Beach Poly, the favorites to earn the team title next week. Right now trying to get as many entrants into that final as they can. So Kirk, Roan, Charez, 53. Mark Kirk's on 1:51.37. He's currently number 5 in California. And Kirk and Roan, and of course, those that really know you do your homework here, Zy Ricks is our national leader for Long Beach Poly, but has decided to not be in the 800 for the postseason. And you're getting to see a reason why here is his 2 teammates are taking care of business and looking to punch their tickets onward to next week. So Kirk and Roan, Long Beach Poly, And that battle for third place now going to really pick up. Karate of Santiago leading that charge. Roan and Kirk, 151 and change. And Chires coming across at 155. So hello, Cameron Roan. That's only a 3-second improvement there. Wow, 152.16. Lamar Kirk, 152. So now Long Beach Poly with 3 boys sub 153 here in the 2023 season.
All right, this is third and final call for the girls, 300 meters, followed by the boys, 300 hurdles. So third and final call. And then the first call, 200 meter running. So let's go with 3 minutes out. So this is the first call for 200 meters.
Boys 800, here we go again. Not as many spots available here as we have 4 sections as opposed to 3. But Marcel Francis Mitchell, number 7 in California, and if you thought you just saw him in the 400s, because you did not too much earlier. So Francis Mitchell and JT Kramer looking to do one of the tougher doubles you're going to find out there, the 400 and the 800. Brett Efron of San Clemente, he's represented, he made it in the 1600 meters earlier. Aiden Viejo of Lacerda, Pierce Clark of San Clemente. The aforementioned Kramer of Long Beach Wilson also in that group. So we'll see how the 2 Bruins from Long Beach Wilson come back after a very impressive 400 meters earlier. Also watch for Aiden Dominguez of Downey. He's gone 155. And so Ramos, your early leader, and looking like it's going to be a sit and kick affair here for the second lap. Right now, 59. Oh boy, folks, we're really going to need to pick it up right now. 59 leaves them behind the 8 ball here and having to play a major catch-up and trying to qualify. So Francis Mitchell, but now that's JT Kramer. Kramer, what a move he's making. He just went from 6th up to 2nd, and everybody else trying to answer. So Kramer and Francis Mitchell trying to pull off the 400-800 double here with 150. We'll see if that first lap may have left them behind. And it looks like Pierce Clark now trying to come out of that group and try to chase down our 2 young men from Wilson. But Marcel, Francis, Mitchell, 155, 156. So 155.30, so 59.56 splits there on Francis Mitchell, and that after running under 49 in the 400 meters not that long ago. So that is Fountain Valley, our young man from, that's Luke Diaz, your early leader there, the all blue. That's Harrison Lavery of Loyola, Archuleta of Murrieta Mesa, and Teron Johnson of Vista Murrieta. Johnson, of course, he is going 150.93, currently number 3 in California. He is currently running 3rd through the first 200. Diaz, your senior out of Fountain Valley, your early pace setter, he's at 155. Diaz, that's Oliveras of California. Johnson and Lavery coming through 56, so 3 seconds faster than what we saw out of that heat 2. Now Oliveras, Bueno, your senior out of California High School, Whittier, moving into the lead. Johnson right there in his shadow, and Lavery now matching those two up front. Johnson, 150.93 on his resume, and he's gone under 50 for the open 400, and now moving in the lead, but not everybody else is still coming after him here. This isn't Johnson just yet from California High School. Oliveras charging late. Lavery from Loyola on the outside. It's going to be Johnson, Oliveras, Lavery. Oliveras, huge step-up performance there. The senior out of California High School, 154.28. So 6 under 155 thus far. It seems like that's the line of demarcation, so to speak, here. And 1 under 155 is going to hopefully get you to the final. We'll see. We got one section remaining here in the boys 800. Your top seed here, Taj Clark, junior out of San Clemente. He's coming off a 152 effort last week on this same track. Noah Gordon of Etowanda, Gabriel Rodriguez, you saw him win his heat in the 1600 meters. He is number 8 in California. Kiros of Cajon, Wilson of Trabuco Hills, Manzano of Ports Hill. You saw him qualify earlier as well. Samuel Adams, the senior out of Oxnard, challenging a very talented group here through that first 250. But right now, heat 4, in the direction of knowing what type of time they need to run to qualify. And Adams doing everybody a favor here and going after it. That's Clark of San Clemente in second. And check that, that's not Adams. Our apologies there. It's Amador of Valley View. Adams right there in those top 4 spots, but now Taj Clark, 152.60, only a junior, part of that great San Clemente Tritons distance group there. And Rodriguez, keep your eyes on Gabriel Rodriguez. He's in the red over the navy blue of Great Oak and just made a huge surge moving into 3rd place. And check that, 2nd place. And check that, 1st place. So Rodriguez and Clark, and now everybody putting their saddles on and bringing this one home here with 150 to go. That clock at 137, 138. Clark back into the lead. Rodriguez and Clark. And Gordon of Etowanda in there as well. And Clark would have that automatic qualifying spot. Rodriguez 154.48, Gordon 154.68, all under 155. Francis Mitchell, and 155.08. may not have made it there because the heat winner will automatically qualify at a heat 2, being the slowest of the 4 sections. So we'll let our finish results computer do the work there on which 9 qualified, but a very nice showing there in the boys 800. Looks like we had 12 boys altogether going to 155.50. So now moving forward here, we're going to go into our girls 300 hurdles. 6 heats here. So again, may not seem like much, but the difference between 5 and 6 weeks does make a difference here, because that means there's only 3 qualifiers outside our heat winners that will move forward. So as we move into heat 1, we have Tressa Williams at Troy in 2, Blake Vista Murrieta in 3, Gaines at Riverside Poly in 4, Sarah Ajayi, who saw her qualify the 100 hurdles earlier. She's your Big 8 league champion. A senior from King, she's your Big 8 5. Tidwell, we saw her qualify the 100 hurdles earlier. She's currently number 7 in California, 43.45. She'll be in lane 6. In lane 7, Williams of Highland. In 8, Hutchinson of La Quinta. And 8-9, Barnes out of Silverado. Pound for pound, this looks like the toughest event on today's schedule in regards to qualifying.
I'm at the mixer. Okay, go ahead. I'm in settings. Yeah, I see it. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it.
So Tidwell trying to give the squad another qualifying spot, and Samara Blake trying to close ranks. Tidwell, number 7 in the state. And Tidwell, Long Beach Wilson. Again, next weekend at Moore Park High School, the title is going to go. The title is going to go to Tidwell. Tidwell, Long Beach Wilson. Again, next weekend at Moore Park High School, the title is going to go. The title is going to go to Tidwell. Long Beach Wilson. Again, next weekend at Moore Park High School, the title is going to go. The title is going to go to Long Beach. It's going to be either Wilson or Pauley if everything stands pat right now. So great battle. Seemingly as both squads have qualified everybody they expected to. Tidwell has earned herself a lane for next week, 44-74, Blake 45-95. So we have heat 2 of 6 here in the girls' 300 hurdles getting into the blocks. So right there in the middle of the track, that is our defending champion, Layla Divinity. Yes, the one that's already made up the stagger under the first hurdle. She has gone 44.03. She is number 10 in California. And the junior from Redondo Union off to a great start here and trying to defend her title from last year. But Washington of Los Alamitos, the 10th grader, on her outside. And right now currently running second with everybody else trying to play catch up here. But Layla Divinity... and everybody else trying to close there, including Washington of Los Alamitos, and that's Gramada Massey of Long Beach Poly. And Divinity marking her steps perfectly to navigate that last flight there and working her way to a 44.22, punching a ticket on to next week. Washington 45.34, very nice effort there from the sophomore of Los Al. And we move on to heat 3 here of this girls' 300 hurdles. In the middle of the track there, Garcia of Chino Hills, Javara of Orange Vista, Zenner of Maricosta, Lopez Davis of Yucaipa. Very close field here, all of our girls in the 44 to 45 second range. But Chavera, the junior out of Orange Vista, your early leader as we go into the 5th flight of hurdles. Chavera and Zenner, Orange Vista and Maricosta running 1-2. Chavera's gone 44.27. Zenner's gone 44.60. And Vanessa Chavera, very nice job there over that last stretch. 44.49 on the victory. 44.63 corrected there. And Zenner 45.46. So depth-wise, this is the strongest event on the girls' side here at the Division I prelims. And we go on to Heat 4, Geelan of California, Leon Liang of Cyprus, Jalen Spencer of Vista Marietta be in lane 4. Kennedy Reed, number 6 in California. She'll be representing Long Beach Poly in lane 5. Savannah Duke of Redondo in 6. Yumi Gann of Trabuco in 7. And McGill of Huntington Beach in 8. So Kennedy Reed just this week declaring going to Georgia Southern in the fall, and right now she's got unfinished business here and trying to help her girls to a title next week. But it's Reed and Spencer. That's Spencer of Vista Marietta on the inside. And Spencer now a slight lead going into the sixth hurdle. So Reed trying to bring this one home here. Duke of Redondo Union giving chase. And Kennedy Reed stretching out for that eighth hurdle and bringing the win home, 44-57. So 7 girls under 46 seconds already. And we still have 2 heats remaining. In Heat 5, Moore of Oak Hills, Roslyn of Arcadia, Salas of Roosevelt, Edwards, Kaylin, the number 5 ranked girl in California representing Long Beach Wilson. In lane 6, Diaz of Valley View. She's gone 44-39. Waters of San Clemente in 7. And Kakuta of Beckman in lane 8. And Kaylin Edwards off to the races. Everybody else trying to close ranks now as we go into our 6th flight. On the inside there, that's Jalen Salas, the junior out of Roosevelt. The Kaylin Edwards, number 5 in California. She's gone 42-77. Layla Diaz of Valley View now trying to close, and she's in 2nd. But Kaylin Edwards, 43. $43.68, Diaz 45.42, and Salas 45.67. 3 more girls under 46. Usually 46.76 is the qualifier. And our final section here, Sakota Valencia, Martinez of Elsinore, Bradbard of Los Osos, Anise Becker. She qualified in the 100 earlier, 15th in California. She'll be in lane 5 for Long Beach Poly. Shania Watkins of Quartz Hill will be in lane 6. Johnson of Chino Hills, Stoucha Camarillo, and Board of Summit. So our 6th and final section here. Usually, if you run right around the mid-46s, you will qualify. Not this year. This year it's going to take something maybe in the low 45s to advance And so right now it is Becker of Long Beach Poly, Watkins of Quartz Hill. And neck and neck as we go into our 6th flight of hurdles. And both these young ladies trying to push themselves down below 45-second range. But Sanaya Watkins, very impressive showing here, the 10th grader out of Quartz Hill. And she'll hold on. Stuttered a little bit there, that 8th hurdle, but took care of business. Sub 44. Hello. Watkins, 43.56. Becker, 43.71. And that 43.56 is going to move all the way up to number 8 in California. So the 10th grader from Quartz Hill moving into the top 10 in California for the 300 hurdles. And Becker, that's going to move Becker up as well. That's going to move her to number 11 in California, up from number 15.
Right where they check in for the event. Have you jumped yet?
Yeah, I just hit 5.7.
So they're going up to 5.9 afterward?
Yeah, we're doing 5 a lot.
All right. Get off your legs, man.
Getting into their blocks. This is the boys. 300 hurdles. There's 5 heats here altogether. Celestine and Vista Marietta, that's Roberson. Number 6 in California, the junior from Roosevelt, the orange over the white. And right now, Lucy of Beaumont, also sub 40 seconds, the junior, out there as well. Lucy from Beaumont trying to take on Roberson of Roosevelt, and Celestine trying to come from behind here. All juniors up front here. Caden Roberson, he's gone 38-24, and great job bringing that one home. And we're going to have very nice times here. 38-62. Celestine 39-23. And Lucy 39-28. We go on to Heat 2, 5 sections altogether. Roberson has already punched his ticket onward to next week. And Heat 2, Diego California, Hayden of Maricosta Jet. Gary of Wimbush, 2 in California. And a sophomore from Rancho Cucamonga. They'll be in lane 5. Ortiz, Wilson at 6. Garrett here through Nico at 7. And 8. bit. Wimbush pretty much off everybody's radar until about a week and a half ago, where he went 37.91 at the baseline lead prelims. Bart T has gone 39.50. Gary has gone 39.90. And this is Wimbush with Bart T on his outside. Daniel Wimbush, #1 sophomore in the United States, trying to hold off Bart T, only a junior from Wilson. And 38.72. And Bart T, 39.28. That's going to be a lifetime best there for the junior from Wilson. Duffy, Cooper, Orange Vista, Nico of Roseville, Hugh of Fountain Valley, Davis Lyric, who is currently #3 in California, but he was your baseline league champion a week ago. He has gone under 38. You saw him roll in the 110 hurdles earlier. Ryder Nord of Great Oak, lane 6. Spencer Schuler, 2022 finalist 2 years ago from Ayala, in lane 7. And Medina Saugus in lane 8. And Davis Lyric, again, he'll be off to UCLA in the fall. And looking very smooth there, navigating the hurdles and just taking care of business. It didn't look like he was getting anywhere close to 100% there. 39.33, Dord 40.79, Schuler 40.87. Davis Lyric will work his way back to the CIF Finals in 300 meters. So 6 boys under 40 seconds already with 2 sections remaining. You got Sevilla and Deputy in 2, Wingate of Roosevelt in 3, Sedgwick of Wilson in 4, Jarrell Stevens, number 10 in California. He is representing Jordan, he's got 38.55, he'll be in 5. Joseph Bailey, Chino Hills in 6. Terrence Whaley of Heritage in 7, Corona of Hesperia in 8, and Smith of Eisenhower in 9. Great battle here in Heat 4. We got Stevens and Bailey, Jordan and Chino Hills, and Darrell Stevens. And Long Beach Jordan, they were the Division II divisional champions a year ago before moving back here to join us in Division I. Stevens being a big part of that. 38.75, Bailey 38.89. That'll be a lifetime best there for the senior of Chino Hills. Section here, the boys 300 hurdles, Hawkins of Lancaster, Bittner, Rio Mesa, Young, Sonoma Valley, Euler, he qualified in the 110s earlier. He's number 12 in California, and he was a finalist a year ago. The junior from Loyola, John Mueller, in lane 5. William Isaiah Bright, 10th grader from Marietta Mesa, in lane 6. Safford Miles of Heritage in 7. Crosby of Silverado. Fowler of Rialto. Mueller and the white over blue of Loyola High School. And Aaron Young of Paloma now trying to close ranks here as we have 2 more flights of hurdles to go. And Mueller navigating that 7th hurdle with perfection and now trying to bring this one home for Pater and fire. 38.09, huge step-up performance there from Mueller of Loyola. That moves him up to number 4 in California. 38.09 on the win, number 4 in California. Great job, young man, the junior from Loyola. Young coming up second there, 39.51. Usually a 40 seconds will make it to the CIF Finals. Looks like this year we have 2 boys under 40. To give you some context and perspective here on how faster things are this season. So talent really starting to come back here in the southern section, especially here in Division I. And a lot of talent all ready to go here. Just 200 meters. Brooks Rialto, Lucio San Diego, Smith of Ukaipa, Maya Rice, who qualified the 100 earlier from Lakewood, in Lakewood. Curry of Quartz Hill, who easily qualified the 400 meters earlier. 5 Hollins of Quartz Hill, 6 Lewis of Lucerne, and 7 Lee of Fountain Valley and Anaheim. For those out there, like Anaheim and Lane 2.
block, please. Stand behind your block. On your mark.
This is girls 200 meters, 5 heats. Automatic winners qualify. As we've been saying all afternoon, next 4 fastest. Speaking of fast, look at Donna Curry. She was a state meet finalist a year ago, but Rice giving her all she can handle from Lakewood. Curry and Rice, Quartz Hill and Lakewood. And Curry bringing that one home there. 24-35. Rice was an at-large qualifier to make it in. 24-47. Going to Heat 2 here, Hanson and Beaumont. Probably a history area. Thomas, who saw it qualify for the 400 from Viejo Hills. And Janae Lucky back here, senior from Long Beach Wilson, in 5. Lady William Mensha of Viejo Hills in 6. Mashak of Etowah at 7. Medina of Oxnard at 8. And Barnes of La Quinta in 9. This is Heat 2. Goes to
All right, then you step behind your block. On your mark.
So Lucky and William Mensha. William Mensha trying to secure a spot here and move on. But Anjanae Lucky of Long Beach Wilson. And she'll make it once again. A very familiar face there over the last couple of years at Trabuco Hills High School in the Division I prelims. Lucky 24-18. William Mensha 24-98. Thomas 25-38. Wyndham aided there, but Lucky 24-18 bringing home the win. McBride, you saw her in the 400 earlier, junior from Ayala in lane 5. Hope of Martin Luther King qualified the 400 in lane 6. Gant, Pilot, Bowman of Northwood, and Delgado of Coachella Valley.
On your mark.
It's the second time, second night, I really expect to moving towards the front of the court. This is quick ball, boys, for the court.
moving into another gear, coming off that curve. She's been a CIF finalist the last several years here. Right now, Smith of Long Beach Poly and Hope of Martin Luther King. It's going to make McBride and Hope. And Caleb McBride, 24:07. And Hope, 24:70. Smith, 25:07. Win legal. McBride, 24:07. Six girls under 25 seconds. Two sections remaining here. Idol of Hammond, 2. Machete of Ayala, 3. Brooklyn White, Mary Mason, 4. Dakota Minor of Roseville. She's your Big 8 league champion a week ago. She's in lane 5. Jalen Hunter, 10th grader of the Long Beach Poly. Easy looking Hills and Soda of Short. This is heat 4. 200 meters.
On your mark.
Another fair start there. And the inside out very well. Now Minor moving into another gear. 24:28 a week ago. And she was 3rd in Division I a year ago in this event. And Machete of Ayala on the inside. Hunter of Long Beach Poly on the outside. But it's going to be Minor and Hunter. Lanes 5 and 6 living true to form here. Minor 24:12 and Hunter 24:69. It's going to be windy there. And no complaints from the girls on the track here. 24:12 for Minor. She will move into another session of the Division I Finals at Viejo High School. And that brings us to our section here. Section 5 of the girls, 200 meters. Garcia of Warren, Corson of Cypress. Gilholy of Maricosta. Jaya Jones, who's the Lord League runner-up, 24:68. Junior to Lakewood in lane 5. Kyra Terry here, 10th grader of Woodbury Park in 6. Robinson of Vista Marietta in 7. Guy Bean of Centennial, Centennial of Paloma Valley. Final section, girls 200.
All right, stepping into block, please. On your mark.
Jones out very well there, our junior from Lakewood High School. Gilholy and Terry giving chase, but Jaya Jones continuing to scrape away from the rest of the group here, and she'll easily bring home the win here in Section 5, 24:40. Second place there is going to be Terry at 24:88. And Robinson, 25:41. 24:40. Jones reserving the lane for next week in the 100 and the 200. And Terry, 24:88. That gave us 8 years. She 10 years together. us into our boys. We have 5 sections here. The boys 200 meters. Best talent in California right there on the track. Maxie Baltalora 1, Marcel with a started 2, Folks of Roosevelt in 3, Donnie Parrish, Junior Chino Hills in 4, Jordan Washington, number 3 in California. He went 20.94 a week ago at the World League Championships, and he'll be in lane 5. Jet Collins of Redondo Union will be in lane 6. Lopez of Downey, Francis of Riverside Park, and Kennedy of Downey. Heat 1, boys 200.
On your mark. On your mark.
We'll do this again, but there he is, shot out of a cannon. Jordan Washington, oh my, making up the stagger in the first 20 meters here of the 200, and now that leaves Jet Collins trying to play catch up here, but Donnie Parrish also trying to close well, but Jordan Washington putting on a clinic, looking comfortable, glancing at the clock and coming home with a 21:18. Second, 21:81, and Collins right there as well, 21:81, 3 under 22 here to kick off the action of the boys. Heat 2 here, boys 200 meters, Mercer, Queens Hill, Colisky, Beaumont, Connington, Mr. Marietta. Mason of Marietta Mesa in 4. Rich, you saw me 400 meter earlier, number 10 in California. He'll be in lane 5 from Bobby Paul. In lane 6, South Ranch of Vermont, Cameron Sermons. In 7, Noah Smith, he's Pauly. In lane 8, Hunter Jackson of Paloma Valley. And lane 9, Herman Chandler, Diamond Brown.
On your mark.
Rick's there in lane 5. Remember, he deferred for the 800 meters to move into the 200 meters. Tell me next time you see that, okay? The Eisenhower and Ricks. And Sermons and Ricks kind of cruising into another gear here. And Noah Smith trying to also bring out the top three. Ricks 21:10, Sermons 21:53, Noah Smith 21:66. Eisenhower 21:94 altogether under 22. Win 84.6. So Mother Nature really helping those boys along regardless. Very fast times here in that heat too. Moves us to heat 3. Here goes to Huntington Beach. West Coast blocker of Oak Hill, Soriano, Marion Mason, Will Davis, Chino Hills, lane 4, Jaquan Smith. Number 5 in California, and lane 5 from Cajon. Malachi Dawson. Lane 6, Serpa. Trabuco 7. This is heat 3, moves 200.
All right, you're stepping on your block. On your mark.
Another fair start there, but Jaquan Smith already making up that stagger in the middle of the track. He's off to the races here. The senior from Cajon, very much a veteran of this. But right now, Malachi Dawson, the 9th grader, trying to secure that 2nd spot and move on. But Smith and Dawson, Cajon and Long Beach Poly. So Jaquan Smith, automatic qualifying spot at 21:76. Conversation there in qualifying as well from the freshman Dawson in Q4. Forward here to Lars Orissa of San Clemente, Dean of Paloma Valley. Cooper DeSilva, senior out of Trabuco Hills, and number 5, in lane 5 there, senior from Paloma Valley. Number 9 in California, Jason Deal. In lane 6, sophomore from Long Beach Poly. In lane 7, Raymond, Santa Clara.
All right, you're stepping on your block. On your mark.
Jason Deal in the all-white of Paloma Valley, one of the more improved sprinters in California. He's made up the stagger thus far, and DeSillo and Johnson now trying to catch up. Jason Deal, and that race for 2nd place. Oh my, we'll let the camera figure that one out. But your winner, Jason Deal, 21:26. That 2nd spot right now. And Jason Dean, his teammate, coming up there at 21:84 for that 2nd spot. And Johnson right there at 21:84 as well. to advance in this year's session of the boys Division I prelims. And that brings us to our final section here. Moten of Arcadia, Vaughn of St. Paul, Harris of Pacifica, Stevens of Jordan. We saw him at 300 meters. Scheduled to go here is Sherman of Roosevelt, Devin Bragg, number 8 in California, the sophomore from Los Alamitos to be in lane 6. Adonis Curry, we saw him earlier in the 100 meters, the sophomore from Port Hill in 7. Matthew Beckman in 8, Houston Cypress in lane 9.
All right, gentlemen, step behind your block. On your mark. On your mark. Okay.
This is Sherman and Stevens. And Curry bringing that one home. The 10th grader really putting on a show. Adonis Curry of Port Hill, your winner, 21-71. So Adonis Curry making 2 for 2 today, 71. Eight days. Is going to be that to advance to next week.
I see it as a true family affair here. I see it.
My wife, my dad, everything. My mom's
Your mom was out there part of the other crew, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
I said, is there anything you don't do? She says, not for my son, so yeah.
Very blessed.
You are.
Good? You got to get food or something?
I brought food.
You good?
I appreciate it, man.
So we now go forward here to the first two sections in the girls' 3,200 meters. 3,200 meters, two sections. And as we've seen all day, only the heat winner is automatically going to move on. So these girls really seem engaged with the leader, being up there getting good times. So watching that clock as we move into the 32. So, Miss Ariel Avina, the ninth grader out of Murrieta Valley, coming off a 10:42 solo effort a week ago at the Southwestern League Championships. One of the top ninth graders in California. Right on her hip there is fellow Southwestern League mate there, Erica Kirk of Vista Murrieta. She's got under 11. Others to watch for here, Lila Fidio, a junior out of Redondo Union. She's got 10:49. Coming in with the top time out of the entire field, though, is Miss Mackenzie McRae, the junior out of Huntington Beach. She's gone 10:28, and currently, if you're looking out there, she is in the orange over the black and running in third place. Phoebe Beenan, phenom there, the 10th grader from Santa Monica, she's gone 11:04. Nadia Mejia, the 9th grader out of Milliken, 11:07. It's a very young group of ladies here in this field. Kendall Lee of Santiago has gone 11:05. Denise Chen has gone 10:46. And Avina taking through 76, and the group coming through at 77. Right now it's all about qualifying. Well, let's keep on going here. Brianne Smith, very much a veteran to this group here. She's been a two-time qualifier, and she's gone 10:39. So Denise Chen, 10:46. Liza Yetter and San Clemente also in that front group as well. So kind of a who's who of some of the best talents here in the southern section configured here in this Division I prelim heat. So that's Avina, the 9th grader. Very much already a veteran runner, as she has been running now for quite a while. Quite the history here.
Let's go, Potato! 82!
Now Brianne Smith, the senior out of Quartz Hill, in the all blue, has moved up Quartz Hill as the girls' team. We talked about how the girls' team title last week will be between Wilson and Pauley, but also want to look for Quartz Hill and Orange Vista. And Avina, 237. Smith taking that chase group to a 240. So Avina, Smith, and McRae. Kirk right on the outside of McRae. Kendall Lee of Santiago in that front group of 5. About 1,000 meters in. They came through right around 320.
86, let's back on.
So usually, depending on the year here in Division I, it's about around 11 to 11:05 is what it usually takes to that 9th qualifying spot. And right now, our group very well on pace there to break 11. And they're going to come through here right at 3:58, and Smith at 3:59. So currently, that whole group there under 10:45 pace. So far, our front runner, our 9th grader, she doesn't mind being all up front by herself. Did a great job with Southwestern League in her pacing skills. She's gone 76, 79, and 80. Diane Smith now taking the bait, and the senior from Quartz Hill moving in right up against Alina there. And Mackenzie, and now Denise Chen of Claremont occupying that 4th spot just on the outside of Mackenzie. And that's Erica Kirk in 5th. You can see the pace continuing to stay the same, but a lot of the girls unable to maintain this pace. And it's about 10:40, so very nice. And 5:20, so right there at 10:40, Kirk at 10:45 pace. And a very nice showing here early on. Robledo Nostros of California and Mejia of Milligan, both 9th graders. And they're currently under 11-minute pace. So right now, very nice showing. These girls are not waiting around. They don't have the luxury of being in Heat 2 and having to play the numbers game. They got to hammer right now and run a good time. So that's Smith, McKenzie, Chen, Avina, that quartet up front, turning into a training session of sorts, and Kirk trying to maintain contact with that front group of 4. So Smith, McRae, Chen, and Avina. And 6:43 with 3 laps to go. Kirk still trying to close that gap there on our front group. But Chen, McRae, and Smith, all seasoned veterans. They were all CIF Division I finalists a year ago. Avina, the 9th grader, trying to look to join that group. And Kirk still within striking range of going under 11 minutes. So Denise Chen and Mackenzie McRae.
This is final phone call. Boys 32, Heat 1 and Heat 2. This is the final judgment. Boys 32, Heat 1 and Heat 2. We're going to second call for girls 32, and girls 4x3, second call. So we fill out about 30 minutes. This is the second call. We're going to time the
So Avina re-engaging there and doing a great job staying with this group here. That's McRae and Chen, Avina and Smith. So nothing much has really changed though. The people that we thought were going to advance are right in position to do so, but it is them versus the clock. Only the heat winner will automatically advance. So Mackenzie McRae, the junior, she's gone 10:28. Denise Chin this season's gone 10:46. Avina 10:42, and Smith 10:39. But all those times get thrown out the window. It's what you do here and now. And these four girls doing a great job getting well under 11 minutes with 1 lap to go. But here goes Mackenzie McRae. She has gone 4:53, 9:25, 9:26. Smith right there in great position, 9:29 with a lap to go. And Erica Kirk, 9:41 with only 1 lap to go. So great talent here in Division I. And Mackenzie McRae slowly peeling away from everybody else right now, looking smooth. This is going to be her focus for the postseason here. So Mackenzie McRae of Huntington Beach, but now Avina really get in there and try to close that gap. And trying to chase down McRae with 1:50 to go. Meanwhile, in third is Denise Chen. Great times here. We're at 10:20. As we told you, almost everything under 11 usually qualifies, and these girls putting on a clinic here. Mackenzie McRae, the junior from Huntington Beach High School, and she's going to bring this one home here as she crosses just right at 10:39. And Avina, 10:43. Chen, 10:44. And Brianne Smith, the senior out of Quartz Hill, coming across at 10:51. Erica Kirk of Vista Marietta. She's going to be right there at 11:02. Great job here, Nadia Mejia of Milligan, 11:13. And a huge push here from behind. That's McKenna Bloom of Saugus. Strong finish there at 11:21. Heat 2 here. Now Heat 2, again, they got to watch that clock. 11:01 was 5th place in the earlier race, but that's Sheridan and Riley Blade, Maricosta and Santiago. And they come through very comfortably at 82. They're almost basically what we would call talking pace based on the talent of this field here. Anna Sheridan from Maricosta, the senior on the outside. She's off to Princeton in the fall. She's gone 10:31. While Riley Blade, the sophomore, we saw her earlier in the 1600 meters. She's 10:21. And currently running third, that is Joy Weber, senior out of Beckman. She'll be off to UC Riverside in the fall. And Janelle Aviles of Etiwanda, looks like that's her right there in 4th place. Read off more college resumes. Alicia Hawkins, she's currently 5th on the inside. She'll be off to UCLA. So right now, we're going to be looking at negative splits. They are really comfortably cruising. Blade, Sheridan, Weber, Aviles, Hawkins. And that's Rosalind Reza of Chaffee High School. That's also in the front group of 6. We've got the freshman group, Sophia Grant from Newbury Park, that's currently running in 7th place. And then it's Roosevelt in 8th. Everybody basically sitting around and just waiting to see who's going to make the first move here as they cruise through, jog through the first 1,000 meters at 3:28. Blade and Sheridan continue to do the pacing chores up front. You can see them starting to kind of get it going here. About 4:11. To put that in perspective, in our last heat, we had 4 girls under 4 minutes. So our leaders are 4:11. So get ready to watch this thing crank it up here in the next couple of laps in heat 2 of the girls 32. So everybody still right there, almost exchanging Instagram accounts here. Everybody just staying together. It's Blade, Sheridan, 5:35. And so we are going to see some negative splits. Just how negative they're going to be, put your seatbelt on and get ready for this one. Also in that front group, that's Rosalind Reza. She'll be off to UC Berkeley in the fall. We also got Heather Jensen in there, who's off to MIT. So you can only imagine the combined GPAs of this group as well. Sheridan and everybody else continue to be right in their shadows. And I think everybody at this point knows there's going to be a move being made. It's just a matter of being able to match that move. So Blade, Sheridan, Aviles, Hawkins, Weber. That's good of Ukaipa, Grant, Reza, 658. And you see them just slowly starting to move into another gear. And right now, Riley Blade, the sophomore from Santiago, and Janelle Aviles, the senior from Etiwanda, and Hawkins starting to match that move, and Sheridan right there in fourth, and Joy Weber of Beckman in fifth. So Blade and Aviles, Santiago, and so 8:12, 2 laps to go. Hawkins, 8:15. Sheridan coming across at 8:18, and Weber coming across at 8:19. Grant, the 9th grader from Newberry, at 8:24, and Reza of Chafee at 8:25. That's Huerta of Warren, also in that top 7. So 11:01 was 5th place in that first heat, and so we'll see if that time comes into play here, as these girls did kind of put themselves a little behind there by that tactical first 5 to 6 laps. But Blade and Aviles, 2 of the top girls, the favorites in the 1,600 meters, now locking horns here in the 3,200 meters. Riley Blade and Janelle Aviles. Santiago and Etiwanda, 9:28. Ailish Hawkins having a great second half of the race at 9:33. She'll be off to UCLA in the fall. Sheridan now trying to get under 11 minutes with 1 lap to go at 9:44. Blade, very much like she did in the 1,600 meters, just kind of switching gears and moving away from anybody that was near her. With 150 to go, she is at 10:14, 10:15, and looking to get that automatic spot. But then that clock comes into play here for those 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place spots. And 2 for 2, the sophomore from Santiago, just getting warmed up here for the postseason, and she'll come across at 10:38. And Aviles coming across at 10:43, Hawkins at 10:45. They will easily advance onward. And if our numbers are correct, Blade went 5:35, 5:03 splits. And Sheridan coming across at 11:05. Grant closing well at 11:06. Weber at 11:08. So our defending champion, Jason Parra, getting after it here. 64 on that opening lap and challenging the field to make a decision on whether to go with him, sit back, or just kind of qualify here. So Jason Parra, he's got an 8:46.50, one of the better distance runners here in California over the last several years. He is only a junior. And again, as we said, our defending champion from Milligan High School. Rory Katsamanis, the senior out of San Clemente, he's gone 9:14. Also in this great talented field here, Weston Brown, the 10th grader of Great Oak, has gone down to 9:11. Aaron Cantu of Newberry Park, he's gone 8:57. Ralph Shetty of Newberry Park has gone 9:19. Jacob Fredericks, 9:22. Ange Parashar, 9:16 from University out of Irvine. You saw him qualify in the 1,600 meters earlier. And our young boy in the whole group here, is sub a 9:11 time, wouldn't indicate that, but from Martin Luther King, the 9th grader, Rex Zavaleta, also in that front group. So right now it's Parra, and he's going to come through at 2:11. And Ryan Stanley from Trabuco Hills right up there. So in that chase group, Katsamanis, Ryan Stanley, Parashar, Weston Brown, and now Zavaleta of King starting to move to the outside of Cantu of Newberry Park. So 3:18 for the first 3 laps there, 66 seconds a lap. And Ryan Stanley taking that chase group through at 3:27. That's 69 seconds a lap. So right now, that whole chase group is still under 9:20 pace. So Jason Parra, he's not playing around here. He wants to secure that automatic spot, stay out of the traffic of what's behind him. And what's behind him is about 55 meters, and that is Ryan Stanley, Katsamanis, as Weston Brown, the sophomore from Great Oak. And Zavaleta, Cantu, Parashar, that whole group, very talented group there in that chase pack. And Jason Parra, the junior, defending champion, 4:27, so on pace to break 9 minutes thus far. And this whole group coming through, they're going to come through right at 4:37, 4:38, so right around 9:15 to 9:20 pace.
That's good tempo, Milliken. Good tempo. Keep up the pace. Good job.
So Parra continue to purr along here, 5:38, still under 9-minute pace. And Katsamanis and Cantu, Zavaleta, Stanley, Fredericks, Parashar, Weston Brown, and Arnev Shetty all rounding out that top 10. Aaron Cantu, part of that Newberry Park distance dynasty, now making a move into second place and in front of that Chase group. But Zavaleta, our 9th grader from King High School at Riverside, matching that same surge, and he is currently in 3rd. So Para, class of the field here, and getting ready for next week. And 650 with 800 to go. So he's going to be right around 9 flat. But the real action, again, those qualifying spots are going to be right here in this Chase group. They come through at 7:01 with 2 laps to go. Cantu, Zavaleta, Castamanis, Fredericks, Stanley, Shetty, Brown. And our leader, Jason Para, he is being got after it, but now Fredericks of Saugus is now moved into charge of that Chase group. And right now, usually right around a 9:21 is what it takes to qualify for this event. And our boys really putting on a show here in this first heat. Fredericks, Zavaleta, Cantu, Castamanis, 8:12. So they're looking to come back under 68 and get under 9:20. Meanwhile, Jason Barr, the junior, continuing to charge. He versus the clock. And with 2:50 to go, we're at 8:28, 8:30. But keep track of that chase pack, folks. Put your seatbelts on for this one. It's Fredericks, Zavaleta, Cantu, Castamanis, and Shetty. Newberry Park with 2 of the top 5. And Zavaleta, 9th grader, moving into second. He's gone 9:10, 97 this year. #1 freshman in California. But Castamanis now matching that. Now, Castamanis, again, he went 9:14 a week ago on this track. That's Cantu, actually. Not bad. But Para, he'll be your winner. And he'll come across here at 9:08. Aaron Cantu and Weston Brown with a huge kick at the end. And Weston Brown seemingly coming out of nowhere to go into the top 4. So Cantu, 9:14.12. Zavaleta, 9:14.90. Weston Brown, 9:14.92. Shetty, 9:15.95. Fredericks, 9:16.41. And Castamanis, 9:17.76. 7 boys under 9:18. Welcome to Division 1, folks, where you have to run maybe a 9:15 to advance on to next week's finals. And we'll see how this second section all takes place here. But a very nice showing there. Jason Para, he cruised in with a 9:08, but 9:14 9:15 being fourth place, 9:16. So 5 boys under 9:15.
So, any special request for food tonight? Take a bag of food. So that gives me, hey, they're probably somewhere right around dinner time. Good math. So you're able to defunk the cart? And it smells 20,000% better. Okay, well, 20,000% better.
So here we are for section 2, the boys 3,200 meters. Juan Chantaka of San Clemente, he's got 9:09. Reed Seymour, Newberry Park's got 9:11. His friend Felix, 9:16. Zach Bloom of Beckman. Beckman, the 2 boys here under 9:17 this season. Austin Elkins of Great Oak, he's on 9:13. Jeffrey Keeney of Great Oak's on 9:18. Top seed here, your early leader, that is actually Matthew Donis of Highland, and also Parker Simmons of Crescenta Valley. So it's actually Simmons, your early leader here, senior, and right on his outside, that is Felix of Beckman. So they come through 67, very controlled 67 there, with Simmons, our 2 boys from Beckman, Felix and Bloom, running second and third. Chantaka of San Clemente on your inside, running in 5th. And it looks like Austin Elkins that put his surge in there to move into the outside. And again, these boys have the luxury of knowing what times we're running heat 1, so that factors into their pacing as well as we move along here in this race. They come through the first 600 at 1:41. Matthew Donis of Highland, 2:20, and kind of putting the brakes on just a little bit here. Pick up the action here. Elkins of Great Oak, and that's Felix of Beckman, Simmons of Crescenta Valley, Donis, where Donis has gone 8:52, and you saw him earlier in the mile. His focus for the postseason will be here in the 3,200 meters. Chantaka of San Clemente, wisely staying on the outside there, away from any traffic. And now making a move on your outside, Diego Alonso of Fountain Valley. Also in that group there, Sean Allegrio of Maricosta. So 3:31, averaging just about 70 seconds. So right now, these boys may want to pick it up just a little bit here if they want to go under 9:15. It looks like Ibzan Felix, your leader now, with Simmons, Donis, Shantaka, and Elkins in tow. Simmons and Donis, and 4:39, 4:40. So get ready for some negative splits here over the next 4 laps as these boys will all try to go under 9:15, and one of them will secure an automatic spot on the next week, and everybody else will be looking at that clock. And of course, everybody from that first heat definitely looking at that clock right now. So Donis, Simmons, Felix, Chantaka, Allegrio, Elkins, those are your top 6. So Simmons, Felix hanging in there, Donis hunkering down, Shantaka, 3 laps to go, 5:47, so they have picked it up here. That was 67 on that last lap. Donis and Simmons, Felix and Shantaka. Right now in that chase pack, Zach Bloom of Beckman over there. Now Jeffrey Keeney, looks like Keeney of Great Oak trying to move to that chase group. Right now they want to close that gap here. We got 4 that are broken away. Simmons, Donis, Felix, Shantaka. Parker Simmons, 8:53 this season. Donis has gone 8:52. And as they come across, they'll have 800 meters to go at 6:56, 6:58. And Diego Alonso of Fountain Valley now trying to go after that front group of 4. He comes across at 7:05. Parker Simmons trying to string this one out, 7:28 with 600 meters to go. Great talent here on this track, and Parker Simmons trying to secure that automatic spot forward. And he's going to come across with 1 lap to go, 8:04. Donis and Shantaka, 8:06. Felix at 8:07. Diego Alonso. And this is Jeffrey Keeney, 8:14. senior from Crescenta Valley, Parker Simmons, peeling away from a very talented trio behind him. And with 200 to go, he's at 836. That group, 839. And Jeffrey Keeney now versus the clock at this point at 8:48. And there we go, your winner here of Heat 2. And Shantaka, he's kicking hard. He's closing ranks, but will run out of real estate as Parker Simmons, 9:08. Shantaka, 9:09. Donis, 9:11 with Felix. Felix, a huge 5-second personal best. He'll secure a spot on the next week. And Keeney coming across at 9:20. So it looks like it took a sub 9:16 to move on this season. Welcome again to Division I prelims, where a 9:17 may perhaps leave you at home the following week. But 9:11.07, your fourth place time there. And in that previous section, 9:15.95, looks like it's going to be, that was the fifth fastest time from that heat. Your winner here, Parker Simmons of Crescenta Valley. And so Felix, again, the junior out of Beckman, over a 5-second personal best there to punch his ticket forward. And it looks like Shantaka is going to be right there about his lifetime best to move on as well. That's going to conclude everything there with the 3,200 meters. And on the track, only thing remaining now, a 4x400 relay. And we'll kick it off with the girls. And we'll have 5 sections to start things off with.
No problem. No good. The winner.
Is it working now? Okay, okay. That's it, right? You want to leave it like that?
Push a button.
So we got heat 1 here, 5 heats altogether, of course. He punches their ticket to a trip to Moore Park High School next week for the divisional finals. And here, heat 1, girls 4x400 Patriot and 2, San Juan Hills and 3, Redondo Union, ranked number 14 in California, they'll be in lane 4. Chino Hills, Huskies, and 2 squads to go under 350 this year. They are ranked number 2 in the state, they are in lane 5. And Claremont in lane 6. Lacerna in lane 7, Jordan in 8, and Highland in lane 9. This is Jules here for Redondo and McGill taking on the baton shoulders here for Chino Hills. And out of all the 5 sections here, this is the only one that has 2 teams under 355 for seasonal best. So watch out for Redondo and Chino Hills. And Claremont getting after it early on as well. Redondo, Chino Hills, and Claremont, your top 3 as we go into that first exchange. This is the 3-turn stagger. They'll stay in their lane, and as they hit that back straight there, they'll merge in. Taking over the lead here. Taking on the baton here for Redondo. So as advertised on front 2 right now, 2 of the top 15 in California. And that's Jordan running in 3rd. And Claremont trying to close ranks, but Benefield now taking over the lead from Redondo. And this is Duke on baton here for Redondo. You saw her in the 300 hurdles earlier. And Isabella Duarte, fine half-miler there for Chino Hills. There, but right now that race for 3rd place between Claremont and Jordan. It looks like San Juan Hills trying to close there and get into that race for 3rd. But Redondo and Chino Hills with 600 meters to go. Redondo and Chino Hills, again, it's all about qualifying. They came across at 254, so they're going to be right around the low 350s. But Jordan Thomas, one of the top quarter milers in the section, now taking over the lead, but that's Layla Divinity on anchor for Redondo, and she is one of the finer 300 hurdlers we have, and also very well accomplished in the 400. Redondo. Very fine times here to open up this session of the 4x4. They're at 3:45 and 3:51. Nice showing. 3:52. 3:51.14 officially. Redondo 3:52.88. That's going to move Redondo up to number 12 in California. And Claremont 3:58.86 with Edwards on anchor. So very fast heat there, 58 third, and that could be in the conversation for advancing. So we'll see how it all matriculates here over the next 4 heats here. Heat 2, Troy, Arcadia, Los Osos, they've got 4:03. Ayala, Caleb McBride leading off here. They've got 3:57. Vista Murrieta, they've gone under 3:59. Ukaipa, Northwood, and Arroyo Valley. And as we saw, you want to keep your eyes there in the middle of the track. That's Ayala's Kayla McBride. She's got 54.91. And no disrespect to the girls around her, but she is rolling and getting after it here. And of course, Ayala, our top seed coming into the action. They went 3:57 to win the Palomares League Championships a week ago. So Vista Murrieta also keeping pace there. They're going to be giving up the baton to Holloway. We saw her as one of our top seeds in the 800 meters earlier. Ukaipa out there in lane 3 and Quartz Hill the inside. So Ayala and Vista Marietta. Northwood coming up there. They're coming at 2:02. So right now, only one automatic qualifier, and then you'll be watching that clock. And after that 3:58 in that first heat, you're really going to have to get after it. Ayala and Vista Marietta chasing them down. Baton here, and now Vista Marietta rolling right up beside Ayala, and we'll come down to this anchor leg, the Broncos and the Bulldogs, and Jalen Spencer getting that baton for Vista Marietta at 2:59. Vista Marietta trying to push themselves under 4 minutes here. Remember, only the winner, the automatic qualifier, with 200 to go. Ayala closing here with 110 meters to go. It's Vista and Ayala. Only one spot guaranteed. And they're at 3:48, 3:50. They're going to be under 4 minutes. Vista Marietta 3:56, Ayala 3:57, 3:56.62, and Ayala 3:57.44. Trabuco Hills, Roseville 5, Orange Lutheran, Orange Vista, there, 6, Oak Hills 7, Los Alamitos 8, and Coachella Valley will be in lane 9. So top seed coming into the action here, Orange Vista. They've gone 3:58.20. Roosevelt, they've gone flat. Trabuco Hills, they've come in talking at 4:03. It's definitely going to take a sub 4 to move on to next week's action here. This is heat 3 of the girls 4x4. This is Chavera leading off here for Orange Vista. And Stewart now closing very well here for Trabuco Hills. And Emiri, we saw her easily qualify in the 400 meters earlier for Orange Vista. And they are now trying to chase down Trabuco Hills. So Trabuco Hills, Orange Vista, and Roosevelt. That's Beckman in 4th. So Emiri, she's gone 55.50 in the open 400 meters, and now breaking things wide open here in heat 2 of this girls 4x4. And coming through at 155. And now Trabuco Hills, they're going to give it up to Brinkman, and coming across at 2:01. Roosevelt in 3rd. Orange Vista, well on their way to going to 3:55. They'll be anchoring with Ms. Harder here. Trabuco Hills, Brinkman, who's got 2:17, 800 meter speed, trying to close ranks and get here in your squad under 4 minutes. Vista, Trabuco Hills. Trabuco coming across at 3:01, 3:02. Roosevelt at 3:06 with 1 lap to go. But Orange Vista coming to us out of Riverside. As we told you, they're one of the top 5 squads. They'll be in the running next week for a top 3 finish in Division 1. And they come across here with 200 to go at 3:22. .355 there for Orange Vista. They'll bring home the automatic qualifier. And Trabuco Hills finishing strong. They're going to come in right there at 4:04. Heat 4 here in the girls football Warren, Elisa again, Beaumont, 402-59 performance. Here in lane 5, number 11 in California, Long Beach, Santiago. That's 402. Here you go. Camarillo in 7, Quinta in 8, and Southern. Looks like Hunter of Long Beach Poly kicking off the action there. And they've gone 352-68 and looking to earn that automatic spot here in the 4x4. And so far, Chino Hills, Vista Murrieta, and Orange Vista automatic qualifiers thus far. Everyone's got to watch the clock now. Long Beach Poly, number 11 in California, getting after it. Meanwhile, Santiago and Beaumont. And on your outside there, La Quinta. So Long Beach Poly already created quite a gap here. We're still on our second leg. Santiago and Beaumont and La Quinta all battling for that second spot and trying to get under 4 minutes. That looks like it's going to be the line, so to speak, here. I'm trying to move on to next week. Camille and Beaumont and Santiago battling as expected here. Lindsay Camille on baton shoulders. She'll be giving it up to Kennedy Reed on anchor here for Poly. But that battle between Santiago and Beaumont really heating up, and that's Riley Blade on the third leg here for Santiago. We saw her earlier in the 16 and also qualified rather easily in the 3,200 meters, and now putting on some wheels here in 4x4. And Beaumont coming back with an answer here as they come down the straight. And there'll be a 256 with Kennedy Reed. And great battle here. And Santiago and Beaumont, they're going to answer with Butterfield, who's gone 217 in the 800 meters. So Long Beach Poly looking to secure their spot on it next week, and Butterfield coming up big here, representing those Cougars of Beaumont. But Santiago not letting it go just yet. That battle for second place continuing to come all the way down to the wire here, but Long Beach Poly 3:57. And Beaumont coming across at 4:03. So as we go into our final section here of the girls 4x4, we have 7 squads under 3:59. So we'll come down to this last heat here. We have Paloma Valley in lane 1, Sigerstrom in 2, Heritage in 3, Maricosta in lane 4. In lane 5, number 1 in California, Long Beach Wilson. They've gone 3:46. In lane 6, Rancho Cucamonga, they've gone 4:02. California. In lane 7, Valley View. And 8 in Carter. In lane 9. So they're number 1 in California, and just simply qualify and move on. Meanwhile, Maricosta and Rancho Cucamonga, most likely prospects to try to get one of those extra spots to move on to next week. And that is Rancho Cucamonga on the outside of Wilson, and Maricosta now closing well here. So Wilson giving up the baton here to Tidwell. And that's Lauren Yehuli of Maricosta with the baton right now. Trying to get under 4 minutes, trying to find a way to get into this final. Looks like 3:58 is going to be that time they got to beat to get in. So this is actually Caitlin Edwards of Wilson, and she'll be given up to Anjanae Lucky. And Maricosta and Rancho Cucamonga both battling for those final 2 spots. And right now, they're right around that 4-minute range as they gave up that baton on their second exchange. Anjanae Lucky, again, seasoned veteran of sorts here. She has been a consistent finalist in the 200 and the 400. And of course, part of that state meet runner-up squad from Wilson a year ago at the California State meet. And she'll give it up here to Tidwell at 250. So Wilson looking, they're going to go under 350 here, but Maricosta and Rancho Cucamonga battling here, and they'll give up that baton at 3:02. Davis taking over the baton chores here from Maricosta. Wilson simply just checking in and taking inventory and advancing onward with Tidwell on the anchor. And they've gone 346. Right now they're going to be right around 350. And 335 with less than 100 meters to go. And that battle again, watch out, Maricosta and Rancho Cucamonga. That second spot could mean the difference on advancing, but Wilson, very impressive showing here, 350 and change. Maricosta and Rancho. And they're going to be coming home. Maricosta, second place here at 4:03. Rancho at 4:04.
Just volunteering, man. So I came out there. Hey, man, if I was at home, I'd be doing yard work, so take a break from that anyway. I can do that literally every day. Yeah. So how do we get this program on?
Looks like Maricosta 4:02.95 is going to be that 9th spot to move on. This is unofficial, of course. But that 4:02.95 had 8 squads going under 4, and then a whole bunch of squads congested right there in the 4:03 range.
That's the first time I saw the lasers that are local me. Is it actually that's right? The triple. Yeah. This been down with the techniques. That's the laser. When do we move into 2023? I guess if you work out, your muscles, or like not work out, like if you like 5 minutes before you like want them to like look good, and you like do push-ups or something. You do that?
All right, this is heat one. We got 6 heats all together, so it is paramount that you win your heat to secure one of those spots on to next week. We got Arcadia, Cypress, Fountain Valley, Heritage, Santiago, Oxnard, Valley View, and Summit. And Santiago and Heritage fast closing Fountain Valley there in lane 4. So it's going to be a real tight fit here as Heritage comes in with the best credentials. They've gone 322. Santiago has gone 325. Fountain Valley has gone right there at 326. Heritage, Fountain Valley. Cypress coming in strong here on the outside, Fountain Valley and Heritage. We got ourselves a battle here in Heat 1 of 6 in the boys 4x4. And Diaz is going to get that baton there for Anchor from Fountain Valley, and Heritage is going to have to play catch up. They've gone 322. I believe this is Lamuth anchoring here for Heritage. Diaz of Fountain Valley. And Lamuth, he's got some 50 seconds here in the open 400 and trying to kill this one, but Fountain Valley not backing down for the challenge. Diaz held his steadfast. Diaz at 800-meter credentials, and he's gone 314, 315. Fountain Valley and Heritage. And Fountain Valley, the Barons, not to be denied, and bringing home a seasonal best of 324.39, and Heritage 324.92.
Hey, how's it looking? What do I press? Yeah? You good for the rest of the time?
Here in Heat 2 of the boys 4x400 relay, Arroyo Valley in 2, Redondo Union in 3, Great Oak in 4, Northwood, they've gone under 323 this season, they'll be in lane 5, San Clemente, they've gone 324 in lane 6, Oak Hills, Ayala, and Coachella Valley. Northwood and San Clemente, a battle of Orange County here in this 4x400 relay. And they're trying to join the ranks of Fountain Valley, who did secure their automatic ticket on to next week. San Clemente, Great Oak, Northwood. And Northwood with a slight advantage here as we go into our second exchange at 142. So San Clemente, the Tritons, moving up. Watch for Redondo there. Redondo in the all red. We got ourselves a great battle here in this second heat. And it's anybody's call with 450 meters to go, Northwood and San Clemente, but Redondo, they've thrown their hat in the ring, and don't overlook Great Oak. And one of the more competitive relays we've seen all day, and San Clemente and Northwood, but Jet right there representing Redondo. And right now, within half a second, first through third, remember only the heat winner gets that automatic spot on to next week. Northwood trying to make a move on the outside. Brandel trying to secure that spot. Patel on anchor for Northwood, and he will bring this one home and secure a lane for next week. 3:23.13. San Clemente, a seasonal best, 3:24.15, and Great Oak 3:25.19. So second place in that heat being faster than our heat winner from heat 1. So we'll have to watch that as we move on to heat 3. In lane 2, we're going to have Sigerstam. In 3, Downey. In 4, Chaparral. In 5, Long Beach Wilson. They are currently number 2 in California. They'll be in lane 5. In lane 6, Los Osos. They've gone 3:25. In lane 7, Santa Monica. And in 8, Valencia out of Placentia. We need Zach Owens of Riverside Poly. We need you to report back to the high jump. It's imperative. We need Mr. Zachary Owens of Riverside Poly. We need you to report back to the high jump.
Track.
So Long Beach Wilson, they've gone 3:15. They don't need to go 3:15 today, but right now they're getting after it, and they're running with their A squad here. This is Diego Alvarado leading things off here for Long Beach Wilson. Los Osos and Santa Monica battling there on the outside and fast charging there on the inside. Sigerstam, Long Beach Wilson. This is now Jerron Harris, the 9th grader. You saw him qualify earlier in the open 400 meters. Wilson, Santa Monica, very impressive early going here. Los Osos. This is Marcel Mitchell, Francis Mitchell, and he qualified earlier not just in the 400, but he came back and also qualified in the 800. And so here he is putting on a show in this 4x4, their third leg. Santa Monica and Los Osos giving chase there, fighting for that second spot. Francis Mitchell giving it up to J.T. Kramer, making 2:30 look comfortable through the first 3 legs. Santa Monica at 2:35 Los Osos, but now Downey closing very well and now trying to get into that top 3. J.T. Kramer, as we said earlier, new to the sport. He was a qualifier in the 400 meters earlier. Right now, Long Beach Wilson is doing what they got to do to advance. They're going to be right there around 3:20, but Santa Monica, Downey, Los Osos at 3:18 and change there for Wilson. They'll qualify easily, 3:18.48. But Santa Monica, they're going to hold on there for that second spot at 3:26. Downey fast charging there at 3:26 as well. So again, as we said, we have 6 sections all together here. And so winning those heats is very important. There's only 3 spots remaining afterwards. So right here, Heat 4, Claremont, California, Vista Murrieta, your California state leaders, Long Beach Poly, they've gone 3:14.26. Saugus being lane 6, Silverado at 7, Huntington Beach in 8.
Track, track, track. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
All right, so resuming our action here in Heat 4, Claremont, California, Vista Murrieta, Long Beach Poly, Saugus, Silverado, and Huntington Beach. Mr. Noah Smith leading off the action here for Long Beach Poly. And on his outside there, that is Saugus, Vista Murrieta on the inside. So Poly in California closing very well there on this opening leg. Now taking over the Khalif Johnson taking over the baton duties here for Poly with California and Vista Murrieta giving chase. So Khalif Johnson, he's going to be giving it up here to Lamar Kirk. Lamar Kirk earlier rolled to a 152 in the 800 meters and qualified there. And Vista Murrieta and California trying to keep ranks here. But Lamar Kirk, he's on 151 in the 800 meters, and he'll be giving that baton up to Zy Ricks on anchor here for Poly. But right now, Vista Murrieta and California trying to go under 324 here. So far, 324 looking like it may be the time to go under to qualify, aside from our heat winners. Long Beach, Wilson, Northwood, and Fountain Valley have already secured their lanes for next week. Long Beach Poly trying to do the same. So we're at 250 right now, 255. Ricks coming off a 47.04 lifetime best earlier in the 400. Remember, he is your national leader in the 800 meters. He's gone 149. And with the intent of winning that team title next week, preparing that team for the 4x8 at the state championships, he is going to cruise in. And they're going to be right there at 321. 321. Vista Murrieta, Teron Johnson closing well here at 325. $321.10 there for Long Beach Poly. Vista Murrieta, 325. Saugus at 329. 2 sections to go here. And Patriot in 2 and Riverside Poly in lane 4. Jordan, 322 on their resume this season. Lane 5, Rancho Cucamonga. And Trabuco Hills, 321. Cajon, Los Alamitos, and Sunny Hills. So what should be one of the faster races out of the 6 sections. We have 3 teams that have gone under 324. And Wimbush, he's going to take things out for Rancho Cucamonga early on. You saw him early in the 300 hurdles, but here comes Jordan. And you got to remember, Jordan went to Division II last year. They came away with the team championship, so they're back here in Division I and representing the whole city of Long Beach even much more. So it's Jordan and Rancho Cucamonga, and now Trabuco Hills. Jordan and Rancho Cucamonga. And currently running 3rd. That looks like Patriot. And Trabuco Hills trying to jump back in there and get in the top 3. But as we said, this could be the fastest heat of all 6 sections, pound for pound. Rancho Cucamonga coming up big there on Jordan. Andrew taking over the baton here for Jordan. That's Lofton Lundy of Rancho Cucamonga on baton. And Trabuco Hills now trying to re-engage and get back there with their top 2. So far we've seen a lot of runaways here in these heats, but right now this should be the most contested of all sections with 600 to go. It is Jordan, Rancho Cucamonga, and Trabuco Hills. Andrew from Jordan, Lofton Lundy of Rancho Cucamonga, and here comes Trabuco Hills. And we got ourselves one heck of a finish coming down the pipe here. That's Cam Sermons, the sophomore from Rancho Cucamonga, but on his outside, that is the junior from Jordan, Jordan Washington. He was our #1 seed in the 100 and the 200. Oh my, look at them go, folks. Meanwhile, Cooper DeCillo, the 400-meter runner from Trabuco, trying to close ranks. But Sermons, the sophomore, keeping Washington on his outside. That clock at 3:05. And Jordan Washington showing you he's not just a 100 and a 200-meter guy, and represented here in the 400. DeCillo trying to close here for Trabuco. Jordan, 3:25, 3:27. So Long Beach Jordan, they will reserve a lane for next week along with fellow Moore League powers, Long Beach Poly and Long Beach Wilson. Northwood and Fountain Valley also making their way to next week. But those last three spots, it's going to come down to something in the 324, 325 range as we move into Heat 6, our final gun of the day here at the Division I prelims. Lane 2, Paloma Valley. In 3, Orange Vista. In 4, Camarillo. In 5, they've gone 321.35, Loyola. In lane 6, they've gone 324, Roosevelt. In 7, Beaumont. In 8, La Quinta. In lane 9, Highland. So Loyola comes in as your top seed. That's John Mueller leading off the action here for the Cubs. He went 38.09 in the 300 hurdles earlier, which ranks now number 4 in California. And Loyola trying to secure themselves a spot on to next week as well. So La Quinta also with a very impressive opening leg here. So it's going to be Loyola and La Quinta. And actually Loyola just a half step ahead of La Quinta there. Mueller bringing that one home there. And Loyola with a slight advantage over the Blackhawks of La Quinta coming to us out of the Palm Desert area. And right now, Camarillo. So Camarillo in 3rd, Orange Vista in 4th. And Loyola, again, they've gone 321.35 this season. And as Phillips gives it up to Favorite. And Camarillo moving into second place now and try to close ranks on Loyola. Jude Enriquez on that third leg for Roosevelt. Roosevelt now fighting for that third spot. So Favorite on baton here for Loyola, and Camarillo, everybody else closing ranks there for that second spot. And Pastore is going to anchor here at 232. So Loyola looking like they're right about 323 range. And it continues to be Camarillo La Quinta. And that's Caden Roberson, the 300 hurdler there for Roosevelt. And now Jason Deal of Paloma Valley. Oh my, folks. He just went from 6th up to 3rd, up to 2nd. Jason Deal on anchor here for Paloma Valley has now made this a game changer perhaps in that second spot, as he has gone 48 in the open 4, but Pastore and his Loyola teammates securing this one, and they will be your winners of this final section, and they're going to come home here at 322, and Paloma Valley and Jason Deal closing in with a sub 50 second split there at 326. So that 324.15 from San Clemente now looking better, even though they didn't win that heat. 324.15, looking like they may have secured a spot onward. We're kind of looking through our notes here, but we'll let the computer figure that one out and who the 9 qualifiers are. So we want to thank all of you for joining us here at the Division I Prelims, Trabuco Hills. I want to thank their coaching staff, the administration, always doing a superb job here in hosting a championship meet. And we want to thank all of you and wish you all the best. And also want to congratulate all the qualifiers who advanced on to next week. Of course, next week's finals will be at Moore Park High School, not necessarily around the corner, but still a privilege to get to go. Of course, the Masters meet will be there as well. So congratulations to all athletes and relay teams, and we wish you all the best. And down the road, we'll see you there.